I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Denise. This is the kitchen in Denise's brand new home. And this is what the kitchen looks like now, thanks to lots of help from Design Inc. I'm on my way to Denise's dream home. She called Design Inc. to make sure she gets a dream kitchen. Of course, this mud and these shoes, that's more of a nightmare. The yard's looking beautiful today. Well, this isn't a very small kitchen.
No, it's quite large, actually.
Oh my goodness. So is it a renovation or it's a new build?
No, brand new.
Okay.
But we want it to look like it's been here for 100 years.
A lot of people now, in order to get a traditional look, are doing a combination of some painted and some wood. Do you like that idea, or?
Probably not. I think we should stick with all wood.
I think the thing that we notice immediately is the connection to the dining room. So, are you a really neat cook? This is somewhat, I guess, unforgiving. The other problem is that the cabinetry has to look really good, or it'll bring down the entire space. So as far as the sort of eat-in area goes, is this an area for entertaining casually? Is it just for family meals? What are you looking for there?
Mostly family meals.
Okay.
And some of Laura's friends that come in the evening after school or after skating.
Okay.
But mostly it'll be just the three of us.
Can you turn it off? Producer. And this existing kitchen layout shows it coming across the wall, coming out as a peninsula, and returning back. My humble opinion, that it coming toward the plan for the peninsula ruins the flow of the room. The point of an island is it sort of gives you the command of the kitchen and the whole space. If I were the cook of the house, I would want to be able to stand here to have the best view out over the swimming pool. One of the key features in a Georgian-style house is the symmetry. So if we could make it so that everything was more centered on this wall, that might end up giving us sort of a better flow and a more interesting look when all's said and done. And I would say the best thing for us to do is probably, do some drawings up to show you and then let you choose based on that.
Oh, great, thank you.
Right on. Let's get started. Ugh. Oh, so the wrong footwear. I've never done a kitchen that is as big or that I think will be as formal. So I think this has great potential to be absolutely drop-dead beautiful and a true showpiece for the house. And when it comes to showpieces on my team, no one spends money better than Tommy.
Right.
Here's the sort of floor plan, right?
Okay.
Giant sink wall.
Yeah.
Big island, long range wall. In addition to the island, there are a few other things from the original drawings that have got to change. So I think we eliminate the sort of harvest table because everything's feeling like it's all going to be massive rectangles, right?
I've thought for a while that table should either be oval or round.
Okay. If this is as dressy as I see it shaping up to be, I think this has to be a mahogany door with a raised frame and then crotch mahogany in the center.
I'm crazy about that idea.
If we're gonna go for something really dressy, it has to be a frame-style kitchen, meaning that it is built like a piece of furniture. Sounds beautiful, elegant, luxurious, custom, and expensive. It's probably twice as much for the cabinetry to go frame-style versus frameless. However, all of your other costs are the same. The cost of your counters, your sink, your faucet, those are fixed costs.
I don't think that most people would make the jump that by upgrading that one element, you are elevating every single other thing in the room without paying out more.
A project this big is a lot for just two designers. Maybe it's time for a trio. And with Tommy and Natalie together, it's the perfect combination of beauty and brawn. Oh man, wrong shoes again. That's what I call service. I want to just do a little bit of brainstorming here. I think it would be better if the refrigerator was tucked in the corner.
Okay.
Because if you put a refrigerator here, this is a really short
Then there's not room for your
area of
countertop.
space. Like, I think we have to go all the way
Absolutely.
floor to ceiling. Big crown.
What does that do when you see the white plaster coming across and then it meets up with wood?
We can have the exact same profile of plaster
Yes.
replicated in wood.
Okay.
Okay, so it can tie in, it'll match perfectly.
But do we paint out that wood to be the same color as the white plaster, or does that...
No, I think it's wood.
It's difficult to imagine, but I know what I'm doing. It'll look amazing.
So what if the island is the same length also as that wall?
Right.
About 9 feet.
Sure.
A 45 square foot island.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's larger than most people's skin.
Yeah, I think that's the size of my kitchen.
We're gonna go with a range because it's more traditional. Then we'll do something really unusual with the vent hood.
We have this piece that we bought for the entrance hall that has oval paneling on
Right.
the front. So
So
we
you could do it going horizontally
Exactly.
across the fan. Tommy, if you can find a table and chairs,
Okay.
a rug. Natalie, let's think about plumbing fixtures,
Yep.
countertops, backsplash.
So I'll do all the function.
Sink.
Tommy can do
Yeah.
beauty.
Yeah, you're beauty, you're functional.
A designer's dream kitchen.
They're not gonna love it when they get the bill, but
Then we run.
Let's see if we can make our vision a reality. Design Inc. is helping Denise build her dream kitchen.
well, this isn't a very small kitchen.
How big is it?
Big.
And how big a chance are we taking?
Huge.
Happily, Denise has trust, confidence, and vision.
It's one thing to tell people, oh, it's going to look really great, but it's going to cost a lot of money. And it's another thing to explain to them exactly why it's expensive.
Our big expense is custom mahogany cabinetry, which has just arrived.
That looks great.
Great, but not perfect.
There's a cabinet that I'm pretty sure they were all supposed to be divided doors, but the door is a single sheet of glass. And Denise was really concerned about having glass to start with, so I don't think we've got the right door. So I was sure they had a divider on it, but I'm wondering if they just got lost off the road plans at some point. Well, it's a 50-50 because my sketch had it, but obviously when I approved the plans, they didn't have it, so I'm surprised I wouldn't have noticed that. You know, I was probably just so excited about the way it looked that I signed my name to it and said, yeah, build it! What are you doing, man?
We're just gonna see what's behind here.
What, you just went the drain?
Yeah, we gotta pull it over.
Ah, the old drain's in the wrong place.
It's always something.
That is beautiful.
These, Denise, were supposed to have mullions in them. It's going to be divided up because I know you were concerned originally about having too much glass.
Absolutely right.
So Ross and I talked about it, so he can make new doors that have the dividers. But what I've asked them to do first is just install them as is because the doors can just be changed.
Okay.
So we can take a look at them once they're in and then make that decision.
Let her know right now. It looks amazing.
Yeah, okay. That's the right answer.
I think that's an interesting thing.
This one piece will make 52 layers.
Watch on mobile devices or the big screen. All for free. No subscription required.
It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined.
This is a custom canopy for the vent hood. We've got our crotch mahogany.
I've never seen a kitchen in crotch mahogany. It's really our opus. It's like we've never done anything like it before.
The true creative spirit really comes through when everyone is excited to be part of the team. Now, what's next?
I don't really want to wait 8 weeks for reproduction furniture if I could go out and find an antique today. So I thought maybe I'd hit the streets and see what I find.
Correction. What Tommy and I find.
What about these? I think they're really chic looking. I love the leather strapping details. Are they a bit pricey?
I don't think they're comfortable enough for the price.
How much are they?
$1,500 each.
Okay, see you later.
What about these?
They're a really good deal for what they are. I love them.
Right? Rich color.
Oh, the higher back is nice. I'm ready for takeoff.
Yeah.
I thought that was a counter height stool.
Nope, this is bar height.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 6 inches higher. Stools are generally geared to be either very contemporary or very cottagey. So finding something that is sophisticated and dressy enough, yet comfortable, is going to be a real challenge. So we may not have any choice but to think about altering
it.
something.
If we cut 6 inches off the legs, then it will be counter height.
Okay, what I like about this table is that it's a little bit more rustic. We don't want the kitchen to seem so formal right beside the formal dining room. And it's 20% off.
It's a good
It's a
price.
good buy for my money.
I think
And
we should bring it
it's
on
not
to
my money,
people.
so.
But you know what? It's nice that you treat it as your money. What about this table? Rosewood.
It's quite striking.
It's really beautiful.
But it's 5 times the price.
Yeah, well.
Oh, hello.
It's perfect for the cabinet doors.
Look at the base on it.
Very beautiful.
This is twice the price of the reproduction,
Okay.
which was really country farmhouse, and half the price of the last one we saw.
This would be my pick. These things are insanely heavy.
Now let's lug some of our finds back to Denise's so we can try them in the space. And what a space it is. It's coming along nicely.
Wow, where's Phil?
You like it?
Do you like it?
I love it.
Really? Best kitchen ever?
Yeah, and it's you like that, eh?
Let's see how that antique table works.
That's the one.
Guaranteed.
But is it unanimous?
Yeah, very much so.
Even our movers have design savvy.
We need to make sure we perfectly vacuum this because then we have to lay down the rugs to see whether they actually fit.
This one could go with the red tones in the dining room carpet.
Okay, well, let's lay this second one on top. This is 3 times the price.
Okay.
So I have a feeling we need to learn to fall in love with the other one. Although I'm thinking that the blue in this might be absolutely perfect. Yeah.
See why it's 3 times the price.
That has your blue in it, Sarah. You're welcome.
I know, it really has the wall color.
Wouldn't you know it? The most expensive one always looks best.
I think the softness of the upholstery is much nicer. Do you see what I said?
I think I know exactly what you're going to say.
What?
The scroll at the top of the leg and the scroll at the bottom of the leg.
Isn't that amazing?
Brilliant.
It looks so good
They
together.
look like they belong together.
But they're so different. Natalie, what do you think of this? I love it.
Considering that I really, really would love Denise to pick the more expensive carpet, giving her these less expensive fixtures will make a difference, I hope.
They're a great price for what they are.
Where does this go?
That... Okay, I'm in.
I love it.
I'm in based on scale.
Yeah.
I think the bar stool is great.
Oh, this is great.
You know what they can do, Natalie? They can take the detail at the bottom and just take some length off the shaft and remain, you know, that little cap detail at the bottom can remain. You said shaft!
There's clearly a reason we're not called Maturity Inc.
I guess what's different about this kitchen for us is that it was an experiment, and we'd never done it before, and I'm pretty happy that it's an experiment that's worked out.
Of course, the experiment's not quite finished.
If we were gonna do this right, what would the right order be?
The plaster crown moldings were installed first, and that makes it harder to do the mahogany.
Wood is far more expensive, and I can't take the chance on something going wrong with the mahogany.
But the molding saga isn't over yet. The success of a kitchen like Denise's is in the details, or in this case, the moldings.
What does that do when you see the white plaster coming across and then it meets up with wood?
Well, it would have looked great if the plaster hadn't gone up first.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna pull down the plaster, and we're gonna go with the wood.
At least our clients are still impressed.
You know, no problems. Everybody talks about building a home as being a headache, and it really hasn't been. It's been very, very smooth.
Did you get your wood moldings installed? Oh no, what happened? Solid mahogany crown moldings that were made to perfectly match the plaster crown moldings do not match.
The crown didn't add up with the plaster crown that was going around the room, and also the profile of the crowns weren't perfect to my liking, so we had to send them back to Montreal.
And it's now going to be 2 weeks till we have new moldings made.
The clients have been unbelievable.
It's been very, very smooth.
And I don't say that about every client. Or at least, I don't mean it, but I say it about every client.
As long as we have to wait for the new crown molding, we might as well get counterproductive.
My challenge is that I have an island and it's 5 by 9 feet. Oh, wait, what's this here?
That's the Costa Green.
Costa Green.
That's Lady Onyx.
This is the marble that's supposed to look like onyx,
Yeah.
right? And that's if you're trying to make a bold statement, huh? This is the best slabs you've had in 40 years?
Yeah.
And what makes it so good? It kind of looks like a heart rate monitor.
That's right.
My heart's gonna have palpitations when I get the price for this island.
we're pretty quick, so if somebody points us in a direction and gives us 3 to choose from, we'll choose one and move on.
Okay, John, let's put you to the test.
So we have a couple of options. Not so much on that one, huh? I find this really, really strong.
Busy, yes.
Okay.
I think this is a bit light, don't you?
A bit light.
A bit too light.
This is Botticino.
I like this.
I like the characteristics of this.
You like the
yeah.
characteristics of this?
Too.
Yeah, because it's
But he
light,
says
but
this
it's not
is the
too dark.
nicest slab they've had in 40 years.
Decision made. And now, while Philip installs the crown molding, Tommy and I will find curtain fabric.
Is that peanut butter?
No, it's maple.
Anything to fuel the creative fire.
Can we put some starfish in Denise's kitchen?
I like them. I like that quite
Sorry,
a
I
bit.
can't hear you for all the cookie in your mouth.
No monkeys, no ladybugs, no strawberries, no spiders.
How about,
No elephants.
how do you feel about bumblebees, though?
No.
Turtles?
Nope.
Snakes?
Nope.
Kittens?
No kittens.
Horses? Ducks?
Not so much the ducks.
You said no monkeys, but these monkeys have very dark eyes.
Tommy's not into the animal kingdom today, but I think the monkeys are a perfect accent for such a sophisticated room.
Oh,
That's cooking.
that was all the food that the production is allowing me to have all day.
The kitchen's actually coming together. It's Thursday, and Tuesday it's gonna be done.
That's good news.
It's amazing. There's so many colors in it.
What one issue we got though with the marble here?
Uh-huh.
It's a little tight going around the sink.
That's not good news.
What do you mean it's a little tight? Like, it's a little tight. The sink's not gonna fit in.
Well, we did a site measure and the sink was here.
Yes.
Not it. You
Not
can say
it.
not it. Not it. Not it. The drawings haven't changed. The sink didn't grow.
While they figure out how to fix that, Natalie and I are going to talk backsplash.
I like the look of the herringbone. I also like the look of the 2x4. I think they're pretty interesting in the crema.
But these are both home. Can we get this in a polished finish?
Sweetie, darling, do you have anything in polished in the crema?
Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
No, nothing?
Oh,
You're killing me.
so much for finishing on Tuesday. Denise's kitchen was so close to completion. Everything fit perfectly except the kitchen sink.
You know what? The sink was here when they came to do the site measure.
The marble countertop was too big.
Make it right.
So Luigi's people recut it to size. Of course, we've still got to get this huge marble slab onto the island. Easy. This slab weighs in at 800 pounds. That's heavier than 8 Tommies.
Huge.
Meanwhile, we decided to go with the herringbone on the backsplash and honed rather than polished because, frankly, we don't want anything to take away from the showpiece island.
That was hard.
And now, all that remains is for designing to add the designer accents.
Tom and I have made up a little list. We have all their silver. We're just going to do a quick little polish and make
Okay.
sure it's all gleaming and looking fantastic.
Other than that, it looks like just
Yeah.
dust,
Clean.
wiped down, clean.
Clean. Some draperies being finished. Basically, we just need to pull it together. We need him
He's
to be
not
able
just
to.
the project manager, he's also the curtain installer.
He'll do anything.
We rolled out the blue carpet. Egged on by Tommy, Denise agreed to go with the more expensive one because it looks the best.
Even in a traditional kitchen, it's really important to do something that appears unexpected. And that explains the introduction of the crotch mahogany, which automatically elevates the whole tone and the feeling and the formality of this kitchen.
We need to pick up all the dishes.
Okay.
We need to get the glassware.
These are perfect.
We need to get some flowers.
Just because you have a beautiful dining room doesn't mean that you necessarily want to entertain all of your guests in it. If you just want to have 1 or 2 people over, you may want to have a smaller option. And that is a perfect cookbook stand. There isn't a single thing in here that is less than exquisite.
Oh.
What a difference. It doesn't look like a kitchen. It looks like a dining room.
I had no idea when I designed this island that if it had been just a few inches bigger, I would not have been able to find a slab that actually fit. This is the largest it could possibly be at 5 by 9 feet because most marble doesn't come any bigger than that. So in the end, I was really lucky.
The woodwork and the craftsmanship that went into this, that and you open up a drawer and it automatically does that soft thing. I don't have to do this. I mean, all those little things, you just go, there was a lot of time and effort spent, so you know.
Personally, I am most pleased with the introduction of the crotch mahogany panels. It was something that our cabinet maker had never done before. For them to have done something that they thought was amazing makes me feel so happy because we all share in the joy of how great it looks when it's done.
I could not have imagined this. I wanted something spectacular, and I'm not disappointed, but I don't think I could have imagined this.
Yeah, this came out great. Came out fantastic.
I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Rob. This is Rob's very yellow kitchen in his new house. And this is what Rob's kitchen looks like now, thanks to lots of help from Design Inc.
Rob has just purchased his first home and is moving in tomorrow. Life is getting a little hectic, so he's requested a morning pick-me-up. Oops, spilling Rob's coffee. I don't promise it's still hot. How are you? Congratulations on your new home.
Yeah.
What a cutie. I've known Rob a long time, and I'm thrilled he's taken this huge step.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, you're obviously keeping the yellow.
I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more yellow.
Yeah, the yellow's got to go.
What about the floor?
The floor is, it's a little bit bright too. I think it should go.
What do you like? What don't you like? What do you want to do to it?
I'd say modern, definitely. Funky.
Okay. Do you do a lot of cooking? Do you want to be able to do a lot of entertaining?
Yep, I do a lot of cooking and a fair amount of entertaining too. Yeah.
Okay.
In there, it's just a living room, so this has to be the dining room.
Right, and the kitchen.
Yeah.
So dining on this side,
presumably,
sort of?
yeah.
How big is your table?
Table's at about around 80 inches long.
Big table, small kitchen, no problem.
If I can move the appliances maybe onto this side, I don't know how much room I'm gonna have.
Moving the stove means relocating the gas line.
And do you have a dishwasher? Do you need a dishwasher?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
yeah.
you need it.
Right now, I'm the dishwasher.
Stove, fridge, dishwasher, and sink. That's a lot of stuff to put in this run.
We have to use every inch of what we have available here for maximum storage. Imagine if you actually put here painting clothes.
Yep. I'm going to be doing all the painting and whatnot, and I'm sort of a little bit handy, so I can do that.
If you did a cabinet that came on this side and on that side,
that would
so
be
it
perfect,
could sort of be a dish, sort of double pantry.
There's one thing also I was thinking about, if it's possible to put maybe a wine rack.
Yeah, sure. We got plenty of space.
If you're going to use this both for prep and for entertaining, it has to be sort of welcoming enough that it makes the right statement as opposed to sitting in the kitchen.
Rob's kitchen's going to be a bit of a jigsaw to put together. Come to think of it, this neighborhood's a maze to get out of. Are you comfy back here? And when it comes to puzzles on my team, Natalie's the one for the job.
Hello, Design Inc.
22 3/4 inches wide. This is the most ridiculous tape measure
Well,
ever.
it's light. My purse weighs about 35 pounds.
Huh? That was graceful? Shut up, Dave. Yeah, it's 9 feet. Right through. And I gotta go visit Rob's basement.
Speaking of which,
even the basement's cute.
I know, it's great.
Here's our gas line. So all we need to do is extend the copper. We'll run it across here.
And right across.
And all the way through.
Perfect.
Do I sound like I know what I'm talking about?
that means we can easily move the stove.
I love this place. Woo. Watch your head. Bye, Rob. Oh.
Watch your arm, too.
Self, get him a new door. Let's start with the floor.
Really interesting product. It clicks into place,
So it's an easy
you
installation.
can take it with you.
So Rob can maybe do it.
So Rob can do it.
Yeah.
Portable floor. Who knew?
Are these for colors?
Colors for you to look at.
There's two spectrums here. One
Yeah.
is the more watery,
I like the
kind of
watery.
soft blues. I wonder if that seems too cottagey, too fresh.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I sort of like where he's going. So I like these tones, and instead of using the bright green, maybe
Use
we
the
go
soft.
with the smoky blue.
So more
smoky-
along, like if this married that, maybe?
Yeah, yeah. The only thing we do need to consider is that he has this collection of ceramics. So I want to make sure
Yep.
that we know what these ceramics are. I don't want to find out after the fact that his collection is, red and ochre and like chocolate. Of
course.
Because I think if we
lots
could
to
make it,
display.
obviously if he's been collecting them for a while, I think it's really nice to have a collection to work off because it's a small space.
Yeah, it's a very small space. So it's time for me to have a quick meeting with our cabinet maker, Val, to figure out how to maximize every inch.
As you can see, his living room's so small. This has to be dining room as well. So it's tight. Since you don't have the width for the countertop, if we give a little bit of extra depth, it means that nothing's kind of compromising the amount of countertop space you have.
Yep, that's perfect.
What I want to do is I want to make this a 30-inch deep counter. If it were me,
Max out counter depth. as
yeah,
much as
I'm really
possible.
concerned about making this work without having additional, cabinet space.
As for Rob's pottery collection, it perfectly matches with our color palette.
Rob has a really neat collection of all this vintage Russell Wright pottery. So we want to be able to have a little bit of display in there.
Rob also wants to put cabinets on the other walls.
The only thing I'm thinking is on that east wall, that's a concrete wall. Want to check it out? Let me know.
That's fine. We can just put concrete screws in there.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Easy, okay.
That's not a problem.
And we also had the cold air return that goes down to your basement. We're just gonna have to cut it and put it somewhere
That's no
else.
problem. That can come out of the kick. Put a grill on the kick.
There you go.
It's just sucking in air. It's not a big deal.
Thanks for stopping by.
I tell you, Val can solve any problem.
I'm not smart enough clearly to lock this door. It's a problem.
Almost any problem.
Try it the other way. Try it now, the outside.
No, it's a safe neighborhood. Maybe it just doesn't lock. You want to take a crack at this, Marco?
This was supposed to be a quick meeting.
Despite the fact that we all know that it doesn't work, we're all just going to keep trying it. Is that the idea?
It might just somehow snap.
Val and I can't figure out how to lock his back door.
Well, if we're gonna be stranded here, at least it's a kitchen. We'll have food for the first few days.
I'm not feeling very intelligent right now.
Rob has a little problem.
It's so narrow.
He has a small kitchen.
We could definitely get another 12 inches on top of what you have now.
I might be able to help with the kitchen if I actually wasn't trapped in it.
I opened the door to get some air, and now I can't figure out how to get it locked. Okay, so close it. Yeah. I'm just pulling him. Oh.
Things always look easier on TV.
I just spoke to the kitchen people. He said, can you get up right now and approve the color sample? And I said, well, why don't I just send a courier? And he said, well, production kind of got ahead of me, and they've already started spraying the kitchen. He's like, so I need someone to get here right now and tell me if it's okay.
I guess I'm popping in my
So
car.
can you go up and check it out?
I like it when a project gets going quickly, but this might be a little too fast.
It's exactly what we're going for.
It's blue.
It is. There's a little green in it, though, I think.
Do you think that's masculine enough?
Yes, quite. There's a lot of gray in there.
Two women and a gay man are discussing whether a color is masculine.
Yeah, it's not a color that I would have picked myself.
So you don't think it's too feminine?
No. I think if it was more of a baby blue, it would be too feminine, but that looks like a masculine blue.
With a dark stone countertop, maybe the slate.
You know what? Can I take a look at the penny round glass backsplash and a slab of dark countertop, and then we'll know for sure.
Flooring.
Right.
The backsplash.
Right.
I grabbed a smooth black slate.
Okay.
This is the
Stinks.
Kobe Silver.
Smell that.
Design is more than just visual. Rob's kitchen has to smell good, too.
That's good. I find this to be a most unusual kitchen combination. Most people wouldn't paint like a smoky blue and an ochre. And I think that the way it's gonna go with the floor, the only thing we're gonna need to be able to tweak, you know, towards the end is let's not commit to the wall color.
Natalie has to run the colors by Rob.
Okay.
He's still not sure about the blue cabinets, but he's willing to trust us.
I was overwhelmed by everything else in the house, and just to have someone come in and sort of take the reins of it was a joy.
And when we take the reins, that means it's time to break stuff.
Rob is a good recycler, so he has friends that have spoken for everything in the kitchen pretty much. It takes longer to salvage.
Instead of just walking in with a sledgehammer.
Bring the enforcer into this.
Well, we salvaged most of the kitchen. Next up, the floors. I've got to see this movable floor option for myself. But first, I've got to check out Rob's sweet ride.
That is so fun. Can this stuff just go right on top of this existing floor?
They slide into each other.
Yep.
And then it clicks together. These are laying down.
Can we pull out a few of each one so we can decide what the pattern's gonna be?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it would take you guys a morning, but I've started out by putting them together, Rob.
That's okay.
Yeah. Can we put the creamy one
on this side?
Yeah.
Not bad, but let's make Graham work for this sale.
Now let's try it in stripes. I'll get the hang of this yet, Graham.
Well, it's pretty straightforward. Except I can't do it either.
Sure.
I can't do it either.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. I like the stripe. That's great.
The pieces of our puzzle are starting to fit into place.
We're done.
Love it. And the kitchen guys just pulled up.
And the kitchen cabinetry, done before I know it, shows up right on time. Val's crew get it all installed just as quickly, right in time for the countertops, which also arrive right on time, just like clockwork.
Wow.
Fits like a glove.
You'd almost think I templated it.
That's right. Oh my, what's going on here?
Well, maybe not a glove, more like mittens.
I should turn the stone.
Note to self, get Nat a better tape measure.
This is the most ridiculous tape measure
Well,
ever.
it's light.
In the meantime, if we want to keep this kitchen on schedule, we've got to do some trimming and find things that will take it over the top.
Gosh, it's hard finding the right thing, huh?
Yeah.
Rob's kitchen redesign is definitely moving along.
I love this place.
But some things fit together.
Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. I like this stripe.
And some things don't.
I should turn the stone.
Does it have to go back to the shop to do that?
No.
No.
That's good news. While the guys fix the counter, Natalie and I scour the town for furniture and lighting. I think he needs a more chic chair. That's comfortable.
It is. It fits. It hugs. Yeah.
Like the chairs.
The aluminum chairs.
Do you have 4?
I just sold out. I have 3 in the store.
You have 3.
Figures.
I think we need a mobile.
I think a mobile would be great.
We need that yellow mobile. These are perfect. Look at that. It's his whole color scheme. Blue and gold. How about that brass one?
There's something really neat about this. Totally weird.
It's halfway there, but it's
Yeah.
not exactly what we need.
It's kind of feeling the love, but not 100%.
I dare you. Get on it.
The healthometer? Is this in pounds? No, it can't be.
Yeah, it's in pounds. It's good. It only goes
it's
to
for
90.
kids. Oh, it's gone around 3 times.
Gosh, it's hard finding the right thing, huh?
Yeah. It's interesting. It works with his Nelson.
Does he have a Nelson? No,
Bubba?
he wanted.
He has one in his living room.
Oh, he does? Oh, well then I think this would be great with the Nelson
'cause it
bubble
would
there.
work.
We have a solution, which is good because my neck is starting to hurt.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, let's ask him.
Now that we've seen the light, Natalie's headed back to Rob's to take care of some heavy lifting.
I'm strong like bull, man.
In heels, no less.
Let's go to the door in the kitchen. Yes.
There goes some
skin.
That sounded like a tight fit.
Keep going. Okay. Boo-boo. Ouch.
Oh, it's all okay now. Got the med assist.
Thank you.
Just in
No,
case.
no pat in the back, no nothing.
Thumbs aside, we're really in good shape.
It's the first time I've been injured all year.
We can start the electrical and plumbing as soon as we have the new gas line hooked up. But we're in a bit of a rush because this place has to be done the day after tomorrow. And to make room, Vito's moving Rob's favorite retro piece out of harm's way. Natalie and the trades are going through their laundry list of things to do until...
Did we check to see if the gas line wasn't in the way? We have just a slight problem. We need to kick it over.
Okay.
It's too low right now. See the fitting?
The oven is not fitting in. We need to adjust the bracket. We can't get the oven in because of how low the gas line's hanging down. Because we don't want to mess around with the gas. So we will let the proper man do the gas.
As long as Jimmy's waiting, we may as well have the electrician put up the blinds, freeing Natalie to fix another unforeseen problem.
I saw this weird color difference between the ceilings and the walls.
I'm going to be doing all the painting and whatnot, and I'm sort of a little bit handy, so I can do that.
And I think what happened is Rob was going on a business trip today and had the best intentions of throwing up one last coat and patching up some last minute things. And he used the wrong paint color.
Whoops.
The only problem is that, you know, I've been in these guys' way, and Jimmy and Mark are trying to get things done, and we're trying to work around them. And then I have the gas guy coming back, and, you know, unfortunately the backsplash couldn't be finished today. So Vito's coming back first thing in the morning. So I basically want to have every single thing that can be done, save the backsplash.
To get everything done on time, Nat has to put on her painter's cap. This leaves our intern Lindsay the dicey job of putting Rob's prize car back in the driveway. For your information, this car is easily twice as old as she is.
Make our interns do. Can we pull up a little further? There's no power steering. I can't reach the pedals.
Natalie truly is strong like bull.
I'm strong like bull, man.
The good news is we got the car back where it belongs.
Okay, that's good enough.
The bad news is we have no backsplash, the entire kitchen needs to be repainted, and it's the day before the deadline. Rob's kitchen needs a retro feel with a modern twist.
Look at that. It's his whole color scheme.
We're turning it around in record time.
They've already started spraying the kitchen.
Save for a few setbacks.
And he used the wrong paint color.
Now that we've got the paint color straight, it's time for the final drive to get this room finished. Speaking of drive...
Hey, I hear you had some fun with the car.
Look at it! Isn't it awesome? You decide that you're going to make a meal. Oh, I might need my vent hood.
Oh, there we go. That's powerful, huh? I love the color of the appliances, the yellow appliances.
I love it. And look at his beautiful ceramics. And I think that they're perfect.
However, Rob has nixed our lighting purchase in favor of something he already has.
You can't exactly go wrong with the George Nelson bubble lamp. Vito, how long do you think you need till you're done?
Great.
No rush, but how long do you think you need?
About an hour.
We might be able to pull this off today after all.
What do you need to do, and what should I handle?
There's tons of ceramics.
Okay. And then let's figure out the table.
Poor Larry ripped his finger open getting the fridge in here. I had to use my emergency first aid kit in the car.
Should I call you a Flo from now on? For all intensive purposes, I think this is a two-person table. I don't think this should be cluttered up with 4 chairs.
If we only need 2 chairs instead of 4, that gives me an idea.
Thank you.
What sets this kitchen apart is the fact that it has a vintage inspiration, but it has a very contemporary execution.
I need to hang the draperies.
Great. and then we'll just sort of clean up, move out, put it all back together so that when he arrives back, it looks nothing short of spectacular.
I agree.
We wanted to make use of every single inch of possible space, which is part of the reason why the cabinetry goes so high and close to the ceiling. If you're only going to have one counter surface, you better make sure it is both beautiful and can stand the test of time.
There's so many different textures, so many texture of the slates to the backsplash with the glass pennies. There's lots of things to rest your eye on.
This is like a before and after. Yeah. This is the old kitchen. Gosh, I think I had one of these in university. We have a beautiful open display for wine glasses. Plus, we have huge pantry storage, wine storage, and a table that's right underneath the window in the sunshine.
Holy cow, ladies, this is nice.
Did you dress for the room or what?
I didn't know.
We had a really awesome inspiration and jumping off point, which is a collection of vintage dishes which Rob already had. And the second I saw them, I knew that this was not going to be a white, a cream, or a beige kitchen, at least if I had anything to do with it.
The striped floor, at first I was a little bit leery about it, but it breaks up things and actually makes the room look a little bit bigger.
It's kind of a more quirky color palette.
Everybody who's seen it sort of said, whoa, and they would have never have picked it themselves, but once you see it up on the wall, it looks good.
It's completely fresh and crisp and modern at the same time. It's cool. I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Tim. This is Tim's vintage kitchen. And this is Tim's gourmet kitchen, thanks to lots of help from Design Inc. I'm off to see Tim and I'm already behind. So I have Kate and Vito meet me there. Sorry I'm late. You been waiting long? It's a big year for Tim. This is his first home and his first renovation. And he's getting married in a few months.
Hi, whoa. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, Sarah, how are you?
Good. He needs a kitchen that's going to make an impression on his guests and not his wallet. Creaky.
Yeah.
How
the
old's the
floors.
house?
80 years.
Okay. What do you like? What don't you like?
I don't like anything about the kitchen. The color scheme is not good. It's not laid out well.
Okay.
It's not in good condition.
What do you want to do here? Just rip everything out?
Rip everything out.
Are you interested in combining it with the dining room?
I kind of want to keep the dining room formal.
Okay.
But if there's anything we can do to open it up, you see the breakfast nook over here.
If it's not structural.
Like structural equals expensive, right?
Yeah, generally.
That's a concern. Could be a bit of a problem.
Okay.
But like taking down walls and stuff, we can do that.
Maybe we could open up a section on this wall. We'll allow more light to travel into the stairwell, but it won't be as expensive as taking out the whole wall. Counter space, I'm assuming that's a bit of an issue.
Counter space would be huge.
If we could take the cabinetry all the way down to the window, underneath the window, and return it back for sort of better flow.
Better flow.
Okay,
right.
Do you want to have a seating area? I mean, right now you've got this little sort of picnic table.
Maybe bar stools.
Okay.
We do a lot of drinking.
So sort of for entertaining.
Entertaining, yes.
What I think we could do is try and figure out better placement of the appliances. And you? Where's he going to fit into all of this?
That's right. This is our pseudo dog area. That would be nice.
Aren't you glad we stopped by?
This project needs a keen eye on the budget and some hand-holding. Kate's on the plate.
Well, he didn't cry.
A great start.
Okay, Vito, let's take a look.
We're wasting no time. Our contractor Vito is here to set this reno in motion.
Is this structural?
It might be.
I'd like to take this whole chunk out.
Okay. Make sure that this is not load bearing.
Okay, so you're just gonna get out a hammer and...
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
We'll start with this one.
I love this stuff.
Feeling something furry up here.
It's good then?
Yeah, we're going this way with the joists. So this wall can come out, and this wall.
Do you want to use the big hammer?
Sure.
I never seem to have the right footwear for the job.
And we're safe. We're good. Yeah.
I think probably the dog is the biggest concern just because there's going to be demolition going on. He's used to sleeping all day. Let's review this in a month and see if I have this smile on my face.
When it rains, it pours. To add to the stress of the renovation, Tim's also getting married soon. It's a crazy time. Someone I know recently went through it herself. I wouldn't want to tackle both at once.
The heavens have opened up.
Knocking together a cost-conscious concept without sacrificing quality and style is challenge numero uno.
Where should we start? Let's start with the floor. China white slate. I think it'd be really, really great because of the dog.
Yep.
I think it'd be very forgiving in what it would hide.
The one thing to think about with the dog, we may want to go with the smoother tiles, because if you go and try and mop over top of this, over time, all these little crevices are just going to kind of get filled up with dirt.
Okay.
The other thing would be to make sure that it gets properly sealed so that the slate isn't absorbing the dirt over time. Use it in big slabs and a simple pattern that's easy to install, so it's not too expensive. Save a bit of money, put it towards doing a decorative mosaic backsplash, either in marble or in glass, and then appliances stainless.
Yeah, and I think he will be in complete agreement with that.
I think that looks great. Thanks.
Tim could use one of these. The demolition is in full swing. And as always,
A little dusty.
now that the kitchen's opened up, we can really see what we're dealing with.
Wow! Okay, come on. Don't tell me that wasn't worth it.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
Kate, I think Bailey's got your sample bag. Bailey, the design and dog.
Time to size up the situation. Tim, ever helpful, is now going to see firsthand where everything might go.
So if you come out 25 inches here, we'll go standard depth. I'm gonna have silver tip boots in a minute.
This seems tight to me.
This is a tight kitchen for having stools in.
We've lost a couple of walls already, but I'm thinking of going even further.
If you want to create a more open feeling in here and you want the light to travel better, this is how to do it. We only need 14 inches for an overhang for bar stools.
And that's one thing he did really want, is a place to kind of lounge and, you know.
If we could take this out, we could have an overhang and we could have stools here.
He'll be needing some new tea towels in his new kitchen.
Time for me and Kate to find out how much this new idea is going to cost. Let's hope Tim can take it.
Can you feel my heart rate going up as we talk?
Tim's gonna rue the day he ever let us into his home.
Tim's kitchen renovation has been a breeze so far. All we've done is tear it apart.
There actually haven't been too many surprises per se, like, oh my God, we found this wall and we've got to, do some structural things to do it. There haven't been any surprises like that.
But we want to keep going, which may drive up the price. We need a quote from Vito to open the entire kitchen up to the dining room and living room.
Okay, so this is what? The first idea is just to cut through the existing lath and plaster with like a circular saw or something. New trim. No wainscoting. Okay, and what is that number again?
$4,000, maybe a bit high.
Vito's there. They're demolishing the closet, and if he wants to do this, it can happen today.
Let's see if Tim goes for it.
He's ready to go, so we'll need a decision quickly.
I think we're gonna have to find Tim another solution.
Well, he didn't cry.
I think Sarah called it the might as well syndrome, where it's like, okay, you've done this, this, and this. Let's do that.
I just heard back from Vito, and now he says that what he can do is remove the door casings, remove the top piece of trim on the wainscoting, remove the walls and ceiling above the wainscoting, and then replace some of the trim for $2,700.
I think that's the plan.
Good news for all. With that, another wall comes tumbling down.
Can you feel my heart rate going up as we talk?
Including the dining room has doubled the scope of this project and significantly increased the expense. But it's going to stream light across the entire first floor. Now that the walls are gone, we can finally set the kitchen plan in gear.
So is it okay to take measurements from this point?
Definitely. As long as there's gonna be no more changes.
I don't think there's really any more walls to pull down at this
Or
point.
added. Or
There
added.
could be one? There could be one. Which one?
Does this seem closed into you? Should this come out and
Does Tim know what you're doing to his house?
They're gonna seal it up, and they've just lost the space.
Yeah, take it out.
Just need this wall here then.
And it all makes sense, but you know, it's an extra $1,000 here.
Tim's gonna rue the day he ever let us into his home.
Oh, you might as well do that. An extra $1,000 there.
Even as the budget heads north, Tim's not in the mood to skimp. It's marble countertops or nothing.
So this is one here, creme and marfel.
Boring. See this? I like the texture on it.
Okay. Okay. It would look like a cement countertop.
Cement, asphalt, we do it all.
AstroTurf.
Nice. Let's keep thinking. We seem to be narrowing things down a touch.
I think this piece could be interesting because I feel like the cabinet color is represented in this vein here. My only concern is that overall it's too light, too white.
Yeah, you're gonna see it from a distance and
As Tim mulls over his options, back at his house, we've gone from taking down old walls to putting up new ones. And to keep costs in check, Tim's decided to pitch in wherever he can.
Well, we're moving tile. We've run a little bit over budget, and I'm trying to save costs where I can. And nobody told me they were this heavy. What was it, 2,000 pounds, I think we moved? I'm bleeding. I took a chunk off the wall.
Ouch! As Tim gets a workout, I need to work a few things out on progress with Kate.
Jimmy has installed the heated floor pads.
Yes.
And Vito is coming by to do a scratch coat on top. Vito is going to complete the trim in the dining room area so Tim can get working on that painting. He's decided to do the painting himself to save on the budget.
It's more principle at this point.
We have decided on the cabinetry color.
Okay.
Which is
That's very nice. A little bit of a green tint, very
Yep.
nice neutral. I like that.
So what we need to do is choose some wall colors for the kitchen and now the dining room.
I know that you had said before that Tim actually wanted to see some sense of color.
Definitely.
Gray blue, gray green. We could go sort of more bluey in the dining room.
Yep.
And more gray greeny in the kitchen. But why don't you show him this range and see what he thinks.
Great.
Get him some paintbrushes and let him go wild.
Get rolling.
Yeah.
Okay.
A beautiful day in Tim's neighborhood. We're looking at paint samples on the walls, and Vito's cutting floor tiles.
Okay, what have you got there on the wall?
That's why you test paint colors first.
I find that blue is kind of freshy baby.
Right. Well, especially that blue.
So when I look at those two, and you've repeated the green back there in the kitchen,
right?
It ends up looking too smoky, kind of blue-green. And maybe what would be better is to start with a fan deck and pull out all the colors that you find in the stone.
Okay.
Maybe the fabrics will help us decide what to do in here.
Thankfully, Tim's left the fabric choices to us. We like a blue coral for the dining chairs. It will complement the blues in the dining room and the green tones in the kitchen.
What's the story? You've got two chairs here.
Do these chairs get reupholstered and sprayed?
Okay.
Or do these chairs?
Well, I'm thinking that the full caned back, the slightly wider seat, and the slightly deeper seat is slightly better for our slightly tall guy, right? To think about doing.
As we pull together paint and fabrics, Tim gets a bit daredevil in his approach. It's his ticket.
It's hazardous. I'm a menace to everybody else on the road, and should a police officer cruise by, I'd probably be in a lot of trouble.
Much to Tim's surprise, his kitchen renovation is a victim of the domino effect.
Okay, you've done this, this, and this. Let's do that.
As the cost grows, he's doing what he can to help.
I'm bleeding.
And his efforts have become ambitious, to say the least.
Okay, that was a bad idea. It was a lot heavier than I expected.
While the pressures of renovation haven't affected Bailey's appetite, they're having an impact on Tim's wallet.
It's run a teeny bit over budget, and by teeny bit, I mean thousands and thousands of dollars. I guess it pays to have a good relationship with a loan manager.
At least Tim still has a sense of humor.
Yeah, this pole changed my life. The power you can get out of this, and the extension, up to 13 feet.
Boys and their toys. As Tim plays out a fantasy, Kate's trying to save him a few bucks by giving the dining table a new look for next to nothing.
I'd like to have it matched to kind of the base color of this fabric, which is the fabric on the dining room
I'd
chairs.
say that's greener than the base fabric,
Yeah.
I would say.
And I think I'm okay with that. I just need enough to do one small dining room table. Yeah, for sure. So is
What
that
you doing? You have somebody that's going to spray it for you already?
Yep, I do. 10 minutes. 25 bucks. New table.
Deal of the century.
I know. So do you think we could have it for Tuesday or Wednesday next week?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. You don't have to say yes because the camera's on.
The kitchen cabinets are ready and being installed, but Tim has yet to choose the countertops.
This should be very interesting because Kate and Sarah are both out of town, and they decided to let me select something on my own.
This is Calicut Gold Gray. This is probably what you're looking for.
Okay.
And then there's another Calicut right behind you here.
Oh, I don't know.
It's called Calicut Luci Cosa.
Okay.
Now, this is Statuario Venato.
I was just told, come look at Calcutta. I didn't know there were
There's
50
so many-
million Calcuttas.
Uh-oh, I can see where this is heading.
Hey, Kate, did you know that there's about 50 different kinds of Calcutta?
No, I did not.
I guess what I'm telling you is I'm kind of realizing that this probably isn't a decision I should make myself.
Wise choice indeed. One of us should be giving Tim a hand once we return. Back in town, and it's time to see the progress at Tim's kitchen.
Hello? Oh, I know I haven't seen you in so long. You're so excited. Oh, that wall looks good. Really good. The nods and the color look awesome.
We've got to figure out how to finesse the transition between the kitchen and the dining room.
Vito, how are we trimming this up?
A minor detail with major visual impact.
Chair rail that's coming in.
The rooms have got to blend seamlessly.
It's just that if you have things stop and start in the wrong place, it doesn't look like you've got enough by how you meant.
Something's not quite right here.
Measuring tape.
Remember the old saying, measure twice and cut once? Well, I get the feeling I better measure the space for the fridge one more time.
Sarah's got the lock.
Phew. It looks short.
We're only days from completion, and there's still the matter of choosing marble for the countertops. Gotta lock this down right now.
Oh yeah, that's too gray. We want something a bit warmer. Yeah, not good for a kitchen. No. So what's this one?
It's called Calicut Luci Cosa.
That's it. That's the one. It's really nice. It's got some green. The Calcutta looks like Carrera to me.
Piece of cake. 3 of the 4 counters will be marble. The 4th, stainless steel. It's a nice offset to the marble and gives it an industrial edge. The marble countertops themselves are last to be installed. That doesn't look like it's fitting. Neither does that one. Or that one. Is that a saw? Suddenly, I'm worried. With a wedding on the horizon and a kitchen renovation tipping the scales, Tim's doing whatever he can to save money.
Well, I guess it pays to have a good relationship with a loan manager.
The marble countertops don't quite fit, so we're making last-minute adjustments.
Like, I got a little palm sander. Maybe I can just try to sand that off.
Tim's gonna be a pro by the time this kitchen's done.
Oh, yeah, you can see the gap there?
It was tricky, but after a bit of trimming here and there, the countertops fit perfectly. Now all that's left is for designing to pull it all together.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh.
So Sarah's out doing some last minute running around. So I figured that the 4 of us could just get it done. So Nat,
Neat jobs.
you're gonna be on
Bailey.
You're gonna be on vacuuming.
Great.
Your skills are legendary.
It's good to be known for something.
There are a ton of props I brought in.
Okay, great.
So I'd like you to sort through them, choose what you think is best.
Okay. Oh, that's a big pepper grinder.
Back from a few errands, and I can hardly wait to see how the finishing touches are coming along.
I just put a bottle of water upside down in my purse. Let's trust the table.
So cute. Yes, you are.
Oh, the counters look nice, huh? One of the things we focused on was how to add additional counter space where there wasn't any before. It didn't have any good flow, and now we've got the raised bar, you've got the whole cleanup area, you've got a fantastic cooking area, and then I think one of the best additions is the sort of the peninsula that divides the stairs from the rest of the kitchen. This wall looks so good. It looks great. Now, Kate, did you end up getting some shelves to go here on this back wall?
I brought them in.
Yeah.
I tried. Tim said no way.
Hey, Bailey, what do you think? Do you think we should put shelves back there?
I realize I'm talking to the dog, but that corner needs something.
Why don't you guys dress the bar and then we'll hang it? Because I would assume that once the bar goes in, it's pretty much always going to be there. Kate, these turned out really, really well with the stripes. Kate and I talked a lot about the colors. We wanted to make sure it was something that was slightly nostalgic and reminiscent of the character of the house. So we sort of went with sagey gray and smoky blues, but we updated it by adding elements like the coral fabric that's on the dining room chairs or the wide stripe that's on the silk drapes, and even adding a real punch of almost an acid green in the countertop appliances. That's what really makes it come alive for me.
I lived through this crazy renovation. 3 months almost to the day. When I first walked into the kitchen, I was floored. It was unbelievable.
For me, the goal in any renovation is that it has to improve the overall flow and the appearance of all the adjoining spaces.
Certainly the natural light that now comes in by opening up the walls and the lighting fixtures we put in. It's unbelievable what a difference it makes.
I think it's amazing for a client to want to be involved.
That really comes from two things. One, that I'm extraordinarily cheap. Crap. Okay, that was a bad idea. It was a lot heavier than I expected.
If you save a little bit on everything along the way, you'll have a little bit of money left over to splurge at the end. And it's the splurges at the end that create a showpiece. I think it's really important for young people in their first home to create something that's reflective of their youthfulness, their personality, their fun side. It doesn't have to be so serious. Why not make it so that when you're here, everybody feels relaxed and they have a good time? I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Eva and Patrick. This is their kitchen. This is Eva and Patrick's new open-plan kitchen dining room, thanks to lots of help from Design Inc. Eva is a new mom in an older home about to go through her first renovation. Our job is to create a simple, functional, family-friendly kitchen without sacrificing style. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. How are you? All that Eva's told me so far is that she doesn't want beige. When you bought the house, were you planning on renovating it, or is it something that you figured out since you got here?
We definitely thought we'd need to redo the kitchen.
Eva's always planned on doing it.
You just weren't so sure about it.
Didn't think it'd be so soon.
Okay. I think a big section over there is sort of misused where the stairs are. Right. I'd like to kind of utilize that space and maybe find a different place for our stairs. Okay. The kitchen itself, everything, the countertops, the cupboards, the lighting, all of it. We just don't like any of it.
This is just getting bigger and bigger.
Like our little sink here, it just leaks all the time. A little Barbie oven, it's the smallest oven I've ever seen in my life. So things like that, we just need this whole area addressed.
That sounds like more than just not beige to me. How are we gonna move forward?
But this seems a bit odd.
They were much shorter back then.
If you eliminate this staircase, this can all drop back down.
Right.
Then you.
The truth is, the kitchen is just half of the equation. We're also looking for ways to connect the space with the adjacent dining room.
We love our dining room. We just don't know if that's the best use of space in the house.
If you took the wall out completely, you're gonna lose a whole lot of cabinetry.
Right.
Yep.
You could take it all out and put in an island, but you might get more storage on both sides if you did a peninsula.
What about a place to eat?
I think we like the idea of having a place in the kitchen where we can sit and eat without having to go to the dining room, sit down every time we want to have a meal.
Okay. Will stools address that, or do you actually need like a lower table in
We're
the kitchen?
worried about kids and stools. I
I
think.
can see that. The stool's usually here and thereabouts.
So something that accommodates the fact that we're going to have small kids.
Let's go back in.
And how do Patrick and Eva want it to look and feel? Do they share a vision?
Do you guys generally agree, disagree?
I think we agree. I think
We do agree.
we like the same look for the most part.
Yeah.
For the most part. Let's remember that. And what about the cracks in this beam? We've got to check that out. My gut says this is a big job.
You want to relocate the stairs, then you want a door and a mudroom, and we also need a space at sort of regular table height for
the
kids eating.
Right.
Okay.
No problem.
It's, yeah.
Get on that.
Piece of cake.
And we've got 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, Tommy.
We've got to kickstart this project pronto. Stretch to the limit. I think Tommy can handle this one too, if he measures up.
It's gone too far, Tommy.
Oh my God. Well, better that than a wardrobe malfunction.
All right, Patrick.
Now, for construction matters, Dean's our contractor.
I don't think it's anything major.
Okay.
He hits a home run soon after arrival.
We have lots of room to put in a beam in here.
Great, because then we can put lighting in underneath here, and then you keep the whole character in this room.
Renovate and decorate. Eva and Patrick are jumping in feet first. And it's up to us to make this project go swimmingly.
In order for Dean to give us a bit of a quote, we've got to come up with a rough layout. That could change a little bit through the process, he said, but he just needs something to go on to give us a ballpark.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
If we could do a long run of cabinetry, 3 little stools here, your countertop and your oven could be directly below it, and your dishwasher could be right here. Then you can run a long run of cabinetry the entire way, right? Work with this a little bit, and let's see how it shakes out.
Layout is important, as is the overall look. A lot of decisions to make all at once.
I'm thinking about putting in an onyx backsplash because we'll barely require any of it, and it'll look gorgeous when you see in from the dining room or the living room, but everything else is going to have to be really hard-wearing and functional.
This is very sort of honeycomb, which is kind of neat.
So originally what I was talking about was doing something in the cabinetry.
Right.
Rich sort of mahogany tone. Do we do that and then have cream everywhere else? Or do we go sort of lighter tone?
A slightly
kind of
creamier.
cream tone
Sure.
and just go layered cream on cream on cream? Or do we go one step further and say, okay, well, the cabinets that are going to be out in the dining area, should those be in the dark? So they're way out here.
One thing that's been consistent has been the contrast between dark and white. I find very striking.
And then I was thinking maybe for counters, instead of doing something like, you know, your kind of classic creme de marfil or granite, maybe you go for something like that. What?
I think it looks like cat barf.
That does not look like cat. You don't even have a cat. Do you even know what cat barf looks like? When you go show it, you
I
cannot.
promise you I won't tell her it's cat sick. That'll influence her.
Initially, that one's sort of out, just a little too, I don't know, what, pinky, reddy, whatever there. That's your favorite?
No,
What?
but I think it's Sarah's favorite.
Right now, all their walls are cream, but they've got red accents in the drapes and in some pillows and what have you. What maybe we take a stronger color and wrap it all the way across the outer wall.
Just for a little bit of punch. I think that could work.
You're okay with
Yeah,
that?
she's a smart girl.
She has a future in this business.
And what does our renovating couple think?
You don't like this one?
Not so much.
Why?
It looks too yellow. I
You
think
like
this
the
one's too
plain?
yellow. It's just too sort of yellowy looking. I think we agree. I think
do agree.
we like the same look for the most part.
Yeah. All right, I'll call Tommy. We'll start over, I guess.
Eva and Patrick are wiping the slate on their kitchen and dining room.
Everything, the countertops, the cupboards, the lighting, all of it. We just don't like any of it. Okay.
We thought they were looking for lots of color.
Like, I really am so in love with the look of that.
She's a smart girl.
Yeah.
It's just too sort of yellowy looking.
Which brings us back to almost square one.
I think that now what we're looking at is executing a beige kitchen and looking at it from that angle and saying, how do we get a beige kitchen to be chic and different and interesting and not boring?
Okay, for all of the fixed elements,
Yep.
we'll keep it simple, which is sort of the way we normally approach it.
Yes, absolutely.
And have all the fixed elements on a really nice kind of calm, creamy cafe au lait, you know.
I like the sound of that.
And then say to them, okay, now we'll do what you want, but now let us have a bit of fun and let's try and push you a little bit out of your comfort zone and think about some wow accessories.
Okay.
So if
I was
say
really
that,
worried that you were going to completely lose your excitement when I said now it's a beige kitchen.
And with that, Tommy meets with Eva and Patrick at her store to push the project forward.
Like, to me right now, it looks like a very big, bold pattern that's gonna really stand out. And I just don't know that I like that.
We can commit to some sort of onyx, without a doubt, because I do think it's beautiful, and I think it can.
I quite like that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's beautiful.
No, that looks great. I love that.
And
I like it a lot too.
Yeah.
I think that looks fabulous.
We do have demos starting in a couple of days.
Right.
So we should try to make our decisions in a timely manner, but I don't by any means expect you to tell me right now that this is what we're doing.
But we'll sit with it tonight and we'll get back to you tomorrow.
You know, sometimes it takes a lot of meetings to get a project off the ground. Now it's time to get busy. There's nothing like good demolition. Dean and his crew rip this place back to a blank canvas. While they play in the dust, Tommy and I check out chairs for the new kitchen peninsula.
Okay. I think that's too contemporary.
I think this one's really cute.
A little Louis, is it comfortable? Try it.
It's extremely comfortable.
Or what about this? Because you have to think about how you're going to process it from the back. Nice lattice back, and if this was dark, dark, dark stain.
I like the nail head detail.
I like the nail head too.
Traditionalizes it a little bit.
It's good because they've got the rail, right? One final option, backless, and it's just a perch.
This reads as kitchen to me, whereas that reads as dining room.
As more dining room, more chic furniture. We'll show them and see what they think.
Okay.
And what about the new cupboard doors?
Is this door more expensive than
Same
this
price.
door? Same price. And how about this door?
Same price.
And how about this door?
Same price.
The bead detail will complement the bead detail that's on all the trim work in the house. So for my money, I'd go with that one.
These doors cost a bit more than originally planned, but a custom kitchen can't be had for peanuts.
The day they start demolition, we've already started making their kitchen more expensive. Oh, we're gonna be off.
Oh, the demolition will be so cheap. They're not going to run into any problems. It's all going to be just fine.
There was wires left live behind the wall. These wall sconces were like this.
Oh my goodness.
Just left open, just covered up.
This is turning into a bit of a mess.
There's a bathroom downstairs that Eva didn't want to touch.
That bathroom is a disaster.
That's gonna have to be touched.
That's not all the bad news.
After taking out the drywall, we noticed that there's no tar paper behind the insulation, so we have to take it all out. This is all mold buildup. Because if there's mold buildup here, it's gotta be all over the basement.
And the grand total?
Drywall, taping, painting, trim work. Actually, 5,000 might even be conservative.
Oh no. Okay, so before we go, we're gonna have to draw lots for who explains this to Patrick and Eva, because I don't know if I'm too excited about that.
Patrick and Eva's first ever reno is revealing some nasty surprises.
There was wires left live behind the wall.
But yeah, no, it should be like clockwork, we're thinking.
Yeah.
Because if there's mold buildup here, it's gotta be all over the basement.
How much do you think that's gonna cost?
5,000 might even be conservative.
It's a huge, huge drag.
We knew that we had some problems last winter We had our pipes freeze on us one cold night, and so honestly, every time they tear down a wall, I'm terrified of what they're going to find.
We now need to take a really hard look at our budget and see if there's anywhere that we can shave it down, because $5,000 has to be allocated. It's got to come from somewhere. We've all got to be on the same page moving forward with the new plan.
Right now, I see there being some concerns with the layout. It looks a little tight in certain areas, and it is tough to look at planks on the floor and envision a countertop and cabinets and everything.
So you want to do this at 18, 16?
Would you say 18 or?
As it stands now, it's tight.
I hope we don't have to shimmy through it for the rest of our time in the house.
Well, I think I'll just come back and chalk it out, tape it out, and leave it for you to walk through it.
All right.
At the same time, we've got to find $5,000 worth of savings.
Would I be better off just doing 2 doors and forget the panel?
That will save you a bit of money too. But then again, it's a different look. It depends on the look you want.
Yeah, well, the look I want ended up being twice as much as the budget I have.
Well, if you want to eliminate the baseboard.
Now you're talking crazy talk.
But you know what? That's not a huge cost.
You have to
it's
have
not a
a
huge
baseboard.
cost. It's not a huge cost. Leave it.
Still looking for those savings.
The wainscoting, the recessed wainscoting is going to be a huge portion of savings.
Okay.
Huge. So,
Huge. Massive?
Well, we're talking maybe $4 or $5 grand.
Excellent. I think we're getting back on track.
I'm feeling like even Patrick's kitchen is right off the rails right now. They're really angry that things have gotten out of control.
I think they will be pleased in the end. We just have to make sure that we help them spend their money wisely so that when they get to the end, they're not looking at a kitchen that cost them more than they could afford. You're going to be in your kitchen every day. You can't afford to feel ill about the amount of money you spent on it.
We're trying our best. And you know, things always look better once new drywall goes up. I can feel the positive energy.
The drywall is up. The lighting plan looks fantastic, and I actually think that we've really finally turned a corner on that project. For the first time in weeks, I feel like we're moving forward instead of backward.
And even our clients are happy.
It's fun to see the stuff in front of the walls rather than the stuff behind the walls.
Are we having a picnic? You brought a
We're
nice
having
woolly
a
blanket.
tailgate party. Eva's kitchen, cabinetry.
Done.
I agree. Now we need to come up with a wall color.
Let's do Ceylon Ivory. Let's do vanilla.
In the hallway.
And let's do pastry. Let's get 3 samples.
How are you? I'm great. How are you?
So this is option number 1 for the dining room.
Right.
This one is just slightly darker and just slightly warmer. This is to go from hallway through to the main body of the kitchen.
You like this one the most? Yeah. And then of those two, we'd like to go towards the darker.
My only concern with that color is, to me, it looks a little like peachy.
Better than yellow?
There's
From
a bit
here.
of peach from here.
I think this one's too yellow. It's just too sort of yellowy looking.
But remember that you have sort of an orangey, reddy color in your drapes.
Yeah, no, I know.
So once they're up, the peach might make more sense. I think it's good.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
About 2 weeks later, and we're in overdrive. We're pushing so hard that Dean's dragged his own dad out of retirement to help out.
He helped me out before. Now it is my turn to help him.
It's acceptable.
I think he did. Not job too big, not job too small.
With the floor done, we can finally install the cupboards. This is starting to look like a kitchen.
Good.
Yet, something's not quite right.
This is not, like, how am I supposed to put my faucet in here?
I don't know why this overhangs so much.
It's not supposed to overhang like that.
As if that's not enough.
What's this nonsense? Hi, Marco. It's Sarah. Good. How are you? I'm just over at Eva's, and we've got a couple of little problems. All the crowns and all the light valances have been installed wrong. So we need to get some new stock sprayed up and get some new spacer boxes made and be ready to reinstall these for Tuesday morning first thing.
Let's see, what'll it be?
Shake it, shake it, shake it.
A day like this calls for something, but definitely not a power outage.
So everybody's just sort of standing around here with no power.
Eva and Patrick's kitchen reno started like any other.
Gone too far, Tony.
Oh my God. Well, better that than a wardrobe malfunction.
On a high note. But there's mold downstairs and the wrong molding upstairs.
We need to get some new stock sprayed up and get some new spacer boxes made and be ready to reinstall these for Tuesday morning first thing.
That said, we're determined to bring this kitchen in on our newly reduced budget.
Until the flowers are in the vase and everything is in place and the gas is connected and the oven is working and everything is perfect, I don't breathe easy.
First things first, get these cabinets dealt with.
All of them?
All of them.
Really? We're gonna redo the crown with the panel. We're gonna bring it all flush to the door and the gables.
Yeah.
We're gonna invert the light valance and bring that all flush with the gables and doors again.
Perfect.
Would you believe this kitchen is supposed to be finished tomorrow? We've got a ton to do. And no power to do it with.
You know that heat wave we've been having? Seems like it's brought along with it some rolling blackouts. So everybody's just sort of standing around here with no power.
Seems kind of dim in here.
Hey, how are you?
Look at that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That looks great.
A little hard to do in the dark.
Eventually, the sun went down and killed all chances of getting it done. Luckily, the power has come back the very next day, and we can get Eva and Patrick's kitchen finished as we promised.
It's pretty good.
These guys are finishing up in the kitchen area, so the three of us can actually clear some of this junk out of here and blitz the dining room and get it set up. Laying rugs is the worst. I hate it.
Just as fun as it is to see walls come crashing down, it's all worth it because of times like this, the grand finale.
And yeah, here we should go like this. In order to have an open plan living space, you have to have one clear vision and it has to be consistent. And in this house, when we started out, I felt that the overriding theme and style was tending to be more traditional. What we wanted to do was work with all the architectural features in the house and draw that out.
One of the things that we love about the cabinetry that we've put on the dining room side of the room is that it's really kept the formal look of the dining room. It was quite a formal room before.
Does ice wine go on its side?
This is actually our first home, and this was our first real reno. And the experience was emotional. It was long, but now that you see it all done, it really, really was worth it.
No renovation is ever easy, and your first renovation will always be the most stressful and emotional. You know, the amazing thing is we came in on time and on budget after a whole lot of disasters downstairs.
Actually, 5,000 might even be conservative.
Oh no.
Oh man. We actually spent a huge amount of time working with the budget in order to be able to have a look that appeared as though we'd sacrificed nothing, like beautiful crystal knobs, stone countertops, and an onyx backsplash. None of that would have happened unless we had been just, you know, down to the wire and looking at every single penny in our cabinetry budget to make sure that we could achieve an overall finished project that looked like this. I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Jim. This was Jim's living room. And this is what Jim's living room looks like now, thanks to some help from Design Inc. Where will this beautiful day take me? An appointment at Jim's, who I hear wants to add drama to his living room. Hello!
Good morning, how are you? Come on in.
Nice to meet you. So you've got tons of space in here.
Absolutely, yes.
Did you refinish the floors?
We did not, no.
I think it's oak. It's just funny that the color really changes it. But you could, I don't know how else to say that. I've just never seen it this color. I guess it's sort of a cherry stain, but you could do. We could get you a quote on what it would be to change the floors.
This space is fabulous, but Jim thinks it could use a lift. Like maybe painting out all this woodwork.
We're quite willing to look at painting it out.
Yes. Now, what about the fireplace?
It's a dominant feature in the room, and yet it's not my favorite piece.
Okay.
I'm much more a natural wood-burning fireplace person.
Okay. Would you still want to have bookshelves in here?
Well, that's something that we don't necessarily need.
They're not in keeping with the character of the rest of the house, let's just say.
Exactly.
Bye-bye bookshelves.
This is a pretty large space. And what we can do is we can provide you with some just concepts and ideas of how it could lay out. Whatever it is, I don't think it can become fussy and cluttered.
Where do we go from here? I'm thinking clean, streamlined, and pulled together. Make it work for the family and the occasional opportunity to entertain. And Tommy's my guy. A bit yesterday, a bit today. Tommy likes mixing it all together.
From the Philippines, my grandparents brought back.
Beautiful legs.
That's really fun.
Yeah, it is nice.
Well, it's good to have one thing that's going to stay in the room. 81.
What about covering the rags?
It's probably a good idea.
I remember you had said something about elegant and formal. That's not looking elegant.
No.
Jim and his family have lived here for just a few months. He and his wife Margot are two very busy people, but they're really into the project. It's a big space, and bigger isn't always better. Creating a floor plan is a challenge.
Chairs up here in the front, and a nice ottoman or something.
Right.
We've got a big rad here. I think we should eliminate the built-ins.
Okay.
Because I don't think they're of the right quality or style or anything to sort of move forward. And then we need to figure out how this whole seating arrangement plays out.
Are we only considering doing paint in the room, or...
You want to see some wallpaper?
I'm wondering whether maybe something with a bit of texture to it might be...
Sure. I'm game. And I think it would be interesting to look at more classic pieces. It's not this is a pair and this is a pair and this is a pair and this is a pair, so it's sort of matchy-matchy. Here you go, instant living room.
Right.
Delivered to your door.
Right.
Time to test the waters with Jim. Let's see if he's tuned in to our vision.
You had said that the fireplace was a big priority for you, that you wanted to enjoy that. Sarah's come up with a grouping of furniture which sort of flanks the fireplace in a way that you could actually put a small table in the center.
I'm very intrigued with that one. I like that arrangement quite a bit.
So, we're okay on the floor plan, but sometimes that's not enough. We need to see things in place and start to solidify ideas in our own minds.
This room is not nearly as big as you said it was. Tommy, so lying to me. That's not 25 feet. I don't think it's gonna take nearly as much furniture as we thought. Like, I think you could go to the back with a sofa and chairs back there. The sofa's gonna be that. And then a big coffee table here. And then you do another whole thing over here. We could have a chaise here. And then we have the sunroom as the kind of lounging spot. And that way you end up with 1, 2, 3, 4 distinct seating areas.
Can it be this easy?
So far, I have not had a feel at all for that room.
Not if we don't all see it the same way.
I was thinking about going quite dark. But having said that, I do think that we should paint out the trim in an off-white.
Yeah, that's tricky.
I did one color scheme, Sarah did one color scheme. They were polar opposites of each other.
Yeah, complete polar opposite. I was thinking light trim, absolutely, but I was thinking light with a bit of a smoky edge to it, so a bit silvery.
Jim has decided to prioritize the chimney and getting that fireplace to be a wood-burning fireplace over refinishing the floors.
The fireplace has turned out to be the classic unexpected expense.
Like, they don't like the floors, and neither do we, but the fact of the matter is that their budget only allows for the fireplace to work.
Everybody thought it would be an easy, quick thing to fix, and instead it's taking about 1/5 out of our budget, which is coming directly from anything decorative with impact. and that's too bad.
Which means we're stuck with red floors. It's not my usual approach to tailor a room to a design flaw, but our budget isn't going to budge. Tommy's strength has never been prioritization, and he wants to do it all. But every project has a limit, and we need to stick to ours.
Let's just keep the budget engaged.
Changing the floor is not in the budget, so we need a solution.
I like this rug very much. I'm just not sure that it would, in terms of size.
So it looks like this rug's not going to happen.
We've got limited time for meetings with this busy couple.
And then we bring in some hits of really bold color in this.
Only to be thrown a curveball on paint.
I find this is very peanutty.
Jim.
Good morning, how are you?
Meet his living room and his red floor.
I don't know how else to say that. I've just never seen it this color. I guess it's sort of a cherry stain.
The fireplace has become a priority and the budget won't budge.
We're dealing with floors now that nobody wants.
Time for a cover-up.
That one's beautiful.
I'd like to thank one crumbling chimney and gas fireplace for keeping us from restaining the floors. We're putting faith in Persian rugs to minimize the red.
Okay, so this one is a sort of rustic knot. So it's a thicker wool.
Well, I like this rug very much. I'm just not sure that it would, in terms of size.
No. Now this is a new production carpet. This is made in Tibet, a bit more contemporary.
No, I'm not adverse to purple. It's, I think in terms of scale.
It's too much something.
Yeah.
I think that's an interesting thing.
This one piece will make 52 layers.
Watch on mobile devices or the big screen. All for free. No subscription required.
And I'm not sure that just the general design is not my favorite.
So it looks like this rug's not going to happen.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, we can easily go with a long piece of bound wool broadloom, which could act as sort of the neutral ground for the room, would help us to kind of ignore the floor for now.
I'm concerned we might be losing the drama in Jim's living room. The fabrics are going to have to be the star of the show. After a bit of negotiating, Tommy and I came up with a plan.
I have that fabric that you gave me.
And
nice to see you. Hi, Margot. How are you?
Tommy's doing the pitch. He's got a 5-minute meeting in the boardroom with Jim and Margot to update them and make the sale.
We have in this palette, it's sort of turquoises.
We pulled together 3 schemes and have chosen one to move forward.
This is the next one. This is more earthy.
Yes.
This is a much lighter palette in terms of the background, the foundation fabrics. So these are the kinds of things that'll go on your big furniture, your sofa, your chairs, probably the chaise that's coming. What Sarah wants to do is create variation of texture while keeping the overall background palette fairly neutral and fairly in keeping with each other. And then we bring in some hits of really bold color in this palette. So these could be possibly a bench or an ottoman, throw cushions. I love this color, velvet.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
You showed them 3 different schemes.
I did.
Okay.
They chose this one.
Okay.
I think I remember
did I
you
know?
saying, yeah, you had thought that they were going to choose this one. It's the most classic. I like them all.
Okay.
Don't open
Who's
this
this
one all
for?
the way because I spilled peanut butter on it earlier.
Tell me, what have I told
Don't
you about
tell.
eating with samples? What if this went on the 2 chairs?
On the,
In the
Olivia
front.
chairs.
Yeah, on the pair of armchairs going in the sunroom in the front area.
Beautiful. Stunning on those.
And here comes the
What if
drama.
something that actually had some, like something
love
in
that.
this color?
Yeah.
What if we put this on the chaise?
I'd love that on the chaise.
Because right now I'm feeling that he's not exactly sure about this chaise. So this
Right.
is either going to push him over the edge to love it, or he's going to think I've lost my mind. And if I have to...
This could be a costly mistake, but I really believe a chaise in this color can make the room. Fingers crossed, they'll like it. Just when I thought we had all agreed on a color scheme, Jim and Margot have taken matters into their own hands and tested some paint colors. But isn't that what they hired us to do?
He mentioned that he felt that these colors were too taupey.
Okay.
They went through their own fan deck
Yeah.
and found a color called platinum.
This could really set us back.
Platinum.
Better check it out because we can't order furniture until the paint color and palette are locked.
It's too brown for you.
I don't like platinum.
Okay.
But I don't have to sit here forever. I find this is very peanutty.
Okay.
And it's got a lot of yellow, and it's got a lot of orange. If you look here and look down at a more intensified version of this color. Like, look how orange that is.
I know.
And look how brown that is. And how much yellow is actually in that.
These guys need their paint by tomorrow morning, and we have 4 hours left in the day. 2 clients, both at their separate jobs.
How about moth gray?
We have an entire room to furnish, a fireplace to make work again, draperies to be chosen, and countless details.
So I've got to get that done.
Where are we stuck? On paint color. It's not looking good.
Why don't we meet back here after
to go
lunch?
to my car and panic.
No, don't go to your car and panic.
We're giving Jim's living room a lift.
I do think that we should paint out the trim in an off-white.
Did someone say paint?
I don't like platinum.
We have 4 hours left in the day. 2 clients, both at their separate jobs.
How about moth gray?
We need to fix this. Tommy's rolling up his sleeves to help us meet deadlines.
This is like me trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with a car. I might as well just be like overseas participating in the peace talks. Okay, these are the paints that we don't like. The paint that we do like is actually right above the fireplace on the left-hand side. And I should really have that here actually by this afternoon.
We've actually found a paint color that everyone likes.
Okay, perfect.
And it's my choice. Once it went on the wall, it was a no-brainer. However, we've still got to deal with the fireplace surround.
It's not gas now. I think I'm just gonna drive it. And if it breaks down, I'll call Sarah. She always knows what to do.
Let's make a plan, let's go.
We can finally start working on the details that will give this room its charm. We've chosen the custom furniture and upholstery fabrics, but there's still lots to do. We better stay focused.
Does it clash?
Just a bit.
First stop, drapery fabric to go with the scheme we sold Jim and Margot.
That is the perfect color. I don't know if they have enough yardage of that.
They'd have to have another bolt of it.
That's a possibility. I think that is beautiful.
This whole section here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't think that really says Jim.
No.
Microfiber?
I think we found a winner, just a shade off our wall color.
It'll
hang
hang
nicely.
beautifully.
Yes.
I don't think there's 15 yards here.
13.
I knew it was too easy, 2 yards short of what we need. The search continues.
Here it is, Tommy, right here.
Is that it? Yeah, looks like it. It's a little different.
No.
No, it is it.
I just don't feel it there.
The fabric gods are on our side, and rumor has it that the paint is on the walls.
Shockingly beautiful.
Yeah. So much. Can you believe how much brighter it is?
I'm starting to not hate the floors.
Not nearly as much. Now that it's not a contrasting wood color.
This is the one from our second shop. Did I say that was the color, or did I say that was the color?
That is the color.
Okay, so that's chosen. Now, let's talk about stone. I quite like the Botticino. Is this the drapery fabric?
Yes.
How's that looking all together?
Great. That's fine.
Oh, I think it's stunning.
I like that the marble has a little warmth to it.
Yep.
Remember way back when Tommy suggested the walls could use some texture?
Are we only considering doing paint in the room?
We hired a decorative painter to give the walls a lift with a 30s-inspired hand-painted detail. Now we're finally on to furniture shopping.
Ooh, look at this.
I love that.
Maybe beside the chaise?
You know what? We paid twice. I want the viewers to know we paid twice.
One table down, 17 pieces to go. Since they're so busy, Jim and Margot have put a lot of faith in us.
I love that.
While they're tuned into design, like most people, they don't know what they want until they see it in place.
I think that in the front room,
Love those.
between the 2 chairs.
But they're going to have to approve all of our choices very quickly.
Are you ready for the price of the mirror?
Yeah.
$2.95.
Well, let's take 2.
I like that it's modern but has a reference to the traditional with the sort of dog leg. I mean, I like that. Has a
Isn't
great
that neat?
sort of 30s feel to it.
It's a bit like a walker. Okay. Okay, that is distracting for me. Now we can't have that table. Move it along.
There, yeah.
Okay, I love to shop, but this has become a bit of a marathon. Whew, I'm starting to get a little tired.
Oh, I feel so much better.
There, rejuvenated.
Where do we stand on everything else for Jim?
Oh, it's crunch time.
It
is, there's a long list.
Okay, where do we stand on rad covers?
Rad covers are in production.
I just realized something.
What?
Remember how the other day you asked me to call and tell them what the stone was on the fireplace surround?
Yeah.
Well, I called and I was told that nobody was there to take my call.
Yeah.
So I didn't put in that call.
Why do you think I look so calm right now?
Because you did it.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is teamwork.
I would have been like this. The rug is being delivered on Friday.
And the furniture delivery is Friday?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's hope. Keep your fingers crossed.
Okay.
And toes maybe too on this one. Bye-bye.
Jim and Margot are away for a few days of R&R, giving us free reign of their home. Let's hope the furniture we chose works. They're due back in town tomorrow, and there's absolutely no time for a revamp of the scheme at this point.
This is feeling like musical chairs. Someone turned the music on.
You know what's funny? The hardest thing about this room has been coming up with a furniture plan.
Okay,
and
well,
it seems so obvious. Like,
you know what? I think it was better. These two chairs in the front. Let's go back to the way we had it.
Yeah, I think that was good. And then smaller chairs here.
Stick with the plan, man.
The electrician is here. The drapes are being hung. Where's the installer for the fireplace surround?
Everything else is here. We're just waiting for the fireplace and then we're done. Like, it's painted, the carpet's down, the furniture's arrived, the lighting's in, everything is done except that.
That's not sounding good. Most installers are on holiday, and the ones that aren't are booked solid. We've got to keep the faith.
So we wait and see. We proceed as though it's not coming.
Will we ever be able to cross that fireplace off our list?
The fireplace is a never-ending saga.
If there's anything that I can do to facilitate this, I'll do it.
And pull Jim and Margot's living room together. Take 2 designers and 2 very busy clients. Add red floors and a fireplace that eats into a respectable budget.
$25,000 for a living room. Cheap? No. No.
It's all part of making it fabulous.
The fireplace is a never-ending saga. We got the installers lined up at the last minute to put the fireplace surround in.
A lot of begging and pleading was involved in getting it done. I think I got yelled at once or twice by the marble people. So big.
The shouting has stopped, the dust settled. The fireplace is done. And now we can finally close this room.
We need a pipe cutter so that we can get the drapery rods installed. So pipe cutter and installation of drapery rods for the cafe curtains. We need to wash the windows and dust and wipe the tables.
Unwrap the furniture, arrange
Well,
it all.
yes. We need a fireplace screen.
We've exceeded our expectations on the fireplace, removing the gas fireplace for natural wood burning. It's wonderful.
Somebody has to go and get flowers.
The sheds, I thought, oh, well, this isn't going to work, and now I see it in here, and I think it's fabulous.
Oh, those are beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at the ones I have.
Pretend it's Christmas, and these are for us.
We need to hang the pictures. The painting has legs.
That's kind of fun because it's got some color.
What about these on the fireplace mantle?
That's my vote for above the fireplace. I like this one here.
I like it.
Do you like this one too?
I do like it.
Many people think you should never paint wood paneling, but I think the difference in here could never have been achieved if we'd left it dark. I appreciate most in a room if you can walk in and your eye can go from one area to the next and appreciate different elements of beauty in each area of the room. And it allows you to enjoy the whole room instead of have your focus just in one area.
Working from nothing to something so fantastic, it's been an eye-opener. I'm
Sarah Richardson. This is Ingred. This was Ingrid's living room and dining room. But this is Ingrid's living dining room now, thanks to a little help from Design Inc.
We've just arrived at Ingrid's. Rumor has it she's got a living and dining room in need of a serious update.
Oh, yeah. I'm here to change your living room. Come on, Winnie. Come on. So. Tell me what works and...
Well, the dining room doesn't work.
Okay.
And the armoire's beautiful, but it's a bar, basically, and it's pretty useless. The chairs are too big, and I've had the mirrors, and I'm tired of them. I want it to... Sort of a make-under, calm down, be more relaxed. Okay. More storage, more comfortable, more inviting.
Is it the pieces that you're not happy with, or the colors?
It's the colors. I restricted myself, really, so that I have been unable to make any changes because the carpet
kind of does that too.
It sort of does.
Ingrid hasn't touched her showcase living dining space in 14 years. Sounds like she knows what she wants, but after waiting such a long time to make a change, who wouldn't need a little coaxing to move things along?
And what about, is there anything that you really, I mean, obviously you've got nice furniture.
My coffee table I've had for many, many years, and it's very sweet, but it's useless. It's small, low.
Okay. I'm sorry, but you're leaving.
I love my bergères, but I want them toned down. It's
in fabric or in color?
Well, mostly fabric, I think. Okay. But, I don't really know.
Now, what about the floor? Because I can see kitchen and hallway have a nice dark Brazilian cherry or jatoba or something.
Right. This is light, which I would like to darken.
That's some lovely artwork. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So is that sort of the more, when you look at all the sort of natural tones,
yes,
lighter palette there, sort of more oystery shades?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not sure that she can actually see it. I mean, my thing is when I see a room for the first time, I can generally see what it's going to look like finished. And that's the nice thing about working with clients is that when they see it finished, it's generally a surprise. And hopefully it's a good surprise and they like it. I've picked Natalie to tackle Ingrid's space because she's easygoing and adaptable by nature. Personality traits that might help to move the project forward. Now that we've found out that Ingrid's into warm, neutral colors, it's time to find a little inspiration.
It's a great price, but see how loose it is?
Yeah.
She's got a cat.
Yeah.
And I have a funny feeling it might not stand up. I like this one. It's got great texture. It's not going to show, as far as wear.
Or what?
It could be for the sofa. And it's only $30 a yard, which I think is a terrific price point.
Yep.
And it goes nicely with all of these.
It does.
If you were to take the room right now, sofa's here. It's the only place to keep it. We could go with a pair of chairs. Yeah. We go with a pair of chairs here, keeping her bergères here. So if this is the sofa.
Ingrid's job is going to be easy. We've found fabrics and are moving ahead. Feels like it'll be done in no time.
Absolutely.
What did she think of these fabrics?
Those are her favorites.
Okay.
So
She liked all of
ideally,
these?
yes. I had the no pile. So I think it can be really overwhelming for a client. I left a bag of
took 60 fabrics.
Fabrics at her door and said ding dong and ran away, laughing.
Yeah.
So I think what she would love is for us to present to her dining, sofa, bergère, tub chair.
Not a problem.
How's that for editing? From 60 fabrics, I get to narrow it down to final choices that Ingrid is sure to love.
So dining room chairs, sofa, desk chair.
Can this make its way in some? Oh, well, there's the one ottoman for the bergère as well. Would you do it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ottoman.
yeah. Be odd. Now, you sent me an email and said that she wants to change your dining room table.
She does not want it.
We need to get the table figured out before we can order the chairs. And it's going to have a lot to do with the budget.
The easiest decision for Ingrid to make is ripping up the wall-to-wall carpeting in favor of installing dark stained hardwood. It gives a sense of flow to this open space.
What's happening with Ingrid?
The most imperative thing is that storage unit.
And is she interested in considering a vintage piece instead of something that's made?
I think she prefers something that's made. The way she's looking at it is that if she is going to get something that large and possibly that expensive, to have it absolutely custom for what she wants.
9 feet, 4 feet. So each of these drawers would basically be 24 inches across the front.
Beautiful.
And then each of the doors would basically be 24 inches. I'll call either Val or Andrew and just see what we need to do to make this piece work and how long it's going to take.
No job is ever easy the entire way through. And I think sometimes it takes her maybe, you know, a day to think about it.
Here's me, I don't want to be too beige, I don't want to be too pink.
I don't want to be too purple, I don't want to be too green. What color does Ingrid want to be? It's time for Ingrid to update her living dining room. After all, it's only been 14 years. With fabrics in hand, she must now make some tough decisions.
I like that tone better, but I don't like that. I like the triangles.
Okay. More tactile, more durable, more kind of all-purpose, if that makes sense.
Sounds good. And I pulled this one.
Gray. Ooh, I like that.
It's quite beautiful.
But I didn't want anything too creamy. You know, I do like these, but they might be, they're quite different. This goes with that wall color quite nicely. Is that the
faded rose?
I like
faded
that
rose
altogether.
I just don't want to be too pink. That's, you know. Yeah. Here's me. I don't want to be too beige. I don't want to be too pink.
I don't want to be too purple. I don't want to be too green. What color does Ingrid want to be? Okay, so on the dining room table, there's two pieces. The dining room table it's just a simple glass top, and all I'm looking for is a base to support it. So then the next piece is a storage piece. And the idea is that this is to store all of her good dishes, glassware, crystal, booze. I've got an echo here from Natalie. A slab front on all the doors and the drawers across the top. And I was thinking it would be nice to pick it up in some sort of decorative wood because it is such a big run. Could we do something like a crotch mahogany or a burled walnut, or she wants it all to be on nice, big, heavy-duty pullouts. This is, we want it to look beautiful. Okay, thanks a million. Bye-bye. Today is shaping up to be a furniture kind of day. Let's check how the rest of Ingrid's reupholstered pieces are coming along. Many of her pieces are good quality, so rather than buy new, we're having them modified to work with our scheme. So this is the pair of bergères is in this fabric. Now, they didn't have enough fabric, so the ottoman that goes with them, we want to do in the sofa fabric.
Okay.
Then this is for 2 chairs. And this little sort of orangey accent, ready orange, is for, there's a little sort of bamboo style side chair.
Oh, yeah.
You know the one? Okay. So basically you have to rebuild the cushions.
Yeah.
But can you
we
still
can use
some
much
of
of the envelope still.
Okay.
But definitely replace the foam and have maybe a 4 or 5 inch band.
Okay.
We'll try to reuse as
that
much
would
as
be
we
good.
can.
I just wanted to look as kind of crisp as possible.
Yeah.
We're using this because we thought this was a good quality sofa. Is it?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
It's worth recovering.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, good. Just not in the purple.
Yeah.
Shiny purple. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Natalie has come across a nasty surprise.
How's it going? And, well, I noticed this morning that the entire ceiling has been painted. Oh, yeah. The color we were going to test. Well, it's now the whole ceiling.
Right now, if I understand correctly, then Ingrid thinks that the ceiling, it's so high and the room is quite
So
voluminous
big.
and she wants to bring it down. Which is totally the opposite of what I'd want to do because I look at that room and I would love to. I'd go with like light billowy drapes and make it all white and breezy and make it feel like you're on the coast. But it sounds like she's trying to make it...
Maybe it's a cozy thing for her to have a darker ceiling. I don't know if you have time today.
Sure, I'll pop by.
That would be great.
This I've got to see. The ceiling is darker and it's all painted. That's a mighty expensive test swatch. Oh my gosh, look at those paint samples. It looks like modern art on the wall.
That's kind of cool.
Okay, you know what? I don't mind the ceiling.
Yeah, I told you. I told you.
Oh, I know.
Told you so.
But, and there's always a but. This ceiling looks like it's sort of wobbling across. And if it's not, if the ceiling isn't perfectly straight, it looks even more uneven. That's just the way it's been built. There's not a whole lot of choice. We're gonna live with the uneven wall, lighten the color so it's not so pronounced. It's part of the charm of the house. Fixing it would be very expensive and is not in the cards, I hope. Look at the floors. They look amazing.
Yeah.
Is Ingrid happy with them?
She loves them.
I think we're best going with the darkest,
I agree.
richest color. All right, well, let's see what Ingrid has to say.
As you can see, there's several colors, and actually there's several underneath, and they keep getting added to, and it's also hard because the primer is white, and so it doesn't cover.
Lots of talk about that accent wall. Now it's decision-making time.
So we'll see. Well, it's still not quite right, but it's better. You know, I like it better than the other two. Well, it's beautiful. A lot of red. You know, as my husband always says, just pick a color, and that'll be the right one.
Where's my coin?
That's it.
How is Ingrid's coming?
Well, like any project, there's the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Okay, what's the good?
The good is the furniture is arriving tomorrow. The bad is, what's the bad? Well, the bad is that we're hoping to have everything. The ugly is the ceiling color. We tried a lighter color that you and I had spoke about, and it made the cut line pop even more.
Okay.
So we tested that, then we tried the flat in the color that she had originally liked, and I liked it.
Okay.
The other color that we had selected, she found a little yellow, so I didn't want to go with that one. She came home, she doesn't like it. So she's totally cool about it. She's not upset at all.
But they painted it, like it's done.
Oh yeah, but it's paint. It can be changed. It's easy.
Easy if time and money are no object. Can you make sure that Ingrid is there, though, when they paint the accent wall?
Yes.
Okay, so the paint is not going so well, but thankfully the reupholstered furniture is a hit.
Oh my God. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, it is. Yay! Oh, it is. Oh, yes. Oh, very nice.
I think it's a quilted fabric from the Bergers.
Well, I love the Bergers.
I think it looks stunning.
They're fabulous.
Beautiful.
As for the red paint on the chimney wall, this is getting painful. Why did I ever suggest it?
So we'll see.
Well, it's still not quite right, but it's better. You know, I like it better than the other two.
Yep.
Because it's got more life.
I like it.
That's 3 coats, and it probably still could use
It probably could use one more.
Choosing a rug is no easy task. Poor Natalie. How's she gonna get Ingrid to decide?
All right, so what one do you want to see first?
That one.
This one?
Oh, this is looking nice.
Mm-hmm.
This is nice. I like this. Well, it's beautiful. A lot of red.
Well, why don't I come back tomorrow and I'll get some additional colors, bring my paint deck, I'll pull some fabrics,
and we'll
sit on the floor and
start again.
Eventually we'll find some colors.
We hope.
Perfect. The wall color's great. We're down to 2 carpets now, and they're similar, but one is a darker background and one is lighter. So that will help a lot, I think. I would think that once we get in the other fabrics, it'll be much easier to pick a color for here. The floors were the big thing. And now the furniture's arriving, and there's some more coming this week, I understand. So I think it's going to start to go ahead faster now.
This project isn't moving forward fast enough. I've decided it's time to tag team the client into taking the leap of faith necessary to get this project done.
Hello, Ingrid.
Where's Winnie? This is amazing.
Isn't this stunning?
It's so rich.
It looks beautiful with the furniture.
I think either one could work beautifully. If you ask me, I like the top one best.
But I haven't seen the other one just without this one on top.
Why don't we take it off?
Back?
Well,
no.
Let's do it.
That's what we're here for.
It's just
and we're back to the chimney wall. I think it's hard, especially with a color as strong as a red. You'll never know with any color, even if you do a sample. I mean, the nice thing about doing a sample is I would not want to have painted this wall 8 times. However, until you actually commit to a color and paint it, you'll never know.
No, because that's 3 coats and it's not enough to tell the color.
No. We could start with this.
Right.
And if you don't like this could be the primer to put the darker color over top.
But then what if we didn't like the darker color?
Then we give up. Then after choosing 8 colors, then we paint it cream. A little designer muscle might help. No, but that's pretty.
But see, that chair even looks good with this dark one over here.
Sure, it plays well with everybody.
It does.
This chair is Switzerland, okay? Feature wall done, which brings us right back to where we started, the area rug.
You know, if I have a choice of two, I can't make a decision.
Let's do rock, paper, scissors.
Where's my coin? That's it. The key is for the rug to work with Ingrid's treasured artwork. This one belongs to this rug. I mean, if you just look at the pinks and the purples and the greens in both of these.
I definitely this painting looks better with this rug. This one I think would go with either.
Yes.
And this one,
I think this
goes better with this rug.
Yes.
I'm really happy today. I was feeling a little anxious and like things there hadn't been much going on the last few days, and I was getting a little nervous. But today we got so much accomplished that I feel really good. For someone, a third person, and somebody as knowledgeable as Sarah to come in and she just sort of cleans it up, you know?
Slowly but surely, we're edging ever closer to finishing Ingrid's living and dining room.
We're in the home stretch for Ingrid.
It's about time. Hallelujah. She hasn't changed her mind on her paint color lately, has she?
We're anxiously awaiting the delivery of the custom sideboard and table I designed. Hope Ingrid likes it, because if not, I'm footing the bill.
Wow.
It's the moment of truth. First, I get to lug in the sideboard, then see if Ingrid even likes it.
This is so gorgeous, I can't stand it.
Phew, that's a relief.
The color is perfect.
Good morning. Early the next morning, and the Design Inc. crew is here to help pull it all together.
Winnie, it's Tommy.
We're officially in the home stretch.
Guys, so we're pretty close. The brand new beautiful furniture has arrived. So maybe Tan, if you can help me unwrap it. Doesn't involve lifting or anything like that. Okay. Then we just have to prop and make it look pretty. Everything's being installed right now. So it's just a matter of unwrapping and arranging and organizing. The desk needs to come back in.
We have pillows. Stuff.
Yes,
we need to get flowers.
Yes,
and we need to review Ingrid's dishes and decide on a table setting and all the table accessories for that. And then finish hanging all this stuff. Clear up and get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
perfect.
Do you want a preview?
Sure. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, this is gorgeous. You know, there were times I thought nobody was listening, you know. But they were. And I've discovered that, you know, as we went along. They were always listening.
Oh, fun. Oh, Winnie. Oh, you want more tummy rubs. Oh, gotcha. Love.
So we all love Ingrid for many, many, many reasons. But very few clients make homemade, still warm, I don't know if you can see the steam, muffins.
Whoa, diving into that.
Nice. Every day, every time we come. Aren't they amazing? That's the Ingrid for
Where are my
you.
manners?
Yeah.
Put it on the plate.
What, you born in a barn?
I was actually in a manger.
I'd just like to try the bergères on either side here, and then the upholstered chairs on either side there. He's just,
I don't know if you can that. You know, like the whole.
What I always try to think about is creating spaces that are comfortable for your guests to be in. So it's nice enough that you would want to sit in it on any day. The main thing about the living room is that we kept almost all of the existing furniture, with the exception of a few key pieces such as coffee table and a pair of new chairs. However, with the dining room, it's an entirely clean slate. It's a new table, new chairs, sideboard, chandelier, everything except the lamps. And this was not a renovation. I mean, we did do the floors, but that's we were able to create something. I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Dan. This is Dan's living room. And this is what Dan's living room looks like now, thanks to some help from Design Inc. Dan bought his Victorian-style home as it was being built. 7 years have come and gone, and he wants to up the ante in his living dining room, giving it a sexy, club-like edge. You've got tons of space.
There's lots of space. I think it's bright. This part of the whole main floor needs to be redone.
Okay.
For me, anyhow. Only thing I want to keep is the fireplace, but not necessarily that one.
Okay. What about living room furniture? What stays, what goes?
Everything goes.
How about the lamp? I like the
Well,
lamp.
with the exception of the lamp, yes.
Okay. I'm like, if the lamp goes, it's going home with me. Okay, let's be clear. Do you have any thoughts on fabrics? About what you like as far as sofas go? Like, do you want something really sleek, or do you want something that still has some texture, kind of like this wide whale cord that you've got here?
I don't want anything like this.
Okay.
I don't want a lot of things in here. I want to keep it fairly
spare.
Spare, yes.
Okay.
Not sparse, but just uncluttered.
Well, it's vague, but it's some info. Now, what about the dining room? Okay.
But what I'm looking for in sort of as a dining area is some sort of a relatively simple low table with, I'd like possibly a bench seating on one side and then a couple of chairs or something.
So sort of coming across, well, I guess it could either go underneath this window, or it can come all the way across here. And when you say bench seating, you're thinking kind of like restaurant, sort of banquette style?
No, more something a little bit classier than that, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe a classy restaurant bench style banquette.
They do exist, right? Now to add a bit more light to this space by connecting it to the kitchen.
Anyhow, you see how there's a cut in that wall?
Yeah.
One of the ideas I had was actually to make a pass-through in this wall to bring more of the light through here and open up the two areas.
Okay.
So one of the frustrations when you're entertaining is you spend so much time in the kitchen and you've got this space which you want to use, but there's a wall.
If the dining table... Lighting seems to be a key issue. We may go with halogens in place of the regular pot lights and track installed by the builder. Let's say not this fixture, but do you like having a pendant fixture of some sort over a dining room table?
I think so, but again, I'm not married to it.
All right, so we know Dan's after some style, and it's up to Jessica and I to make it happen. She's already cased out his place and has seen a ton of clippings of what he likes. This will hopefully paint us a pretty concise picture. You've had a chance to review all the clippings? Okay, and what have you found from it?
Well, one style is really, really sort of Italian, modern, sleek, very chic. Less is more minimalist. Okay. And then the other style is a lot warmer. There's more texture. Okay. Dark woods. So
how to balance?
We got to sort of meet in the middle, I guess.
Okay. So it sounds like Dan is into two different styles. It's going to be a challenge to figure out exactly what he wants and how to make it happen. He needs someone to help channel him and help him decide what's worth spending the money on and what's not. Basically, I think the best starting point is information. Hit basically anybody who sells contemporary, modern, classic modern, vintage. And take a digital camera and just take tons of pictures.
Perfect.
Get an idea of sort of what he likes, and then what I'd like to do is follow up next week, take him on a shopping trip, and let him sit and try and test out and get some really good feedback.
I just think all those pieces are so sexy.
Meanwhile, back at Dan's, we've got a couple of structural issues to address. The fireplace and a pass-through between the dining room and kitchen. Our contractor, Andrew, is helping us get the ball rolling.
That's right.
Basically, they want to be able to use this predominantly for entertaining. And the big challenge as it stands right now is that you hit a block and you've got no kind of flow.
Right. 5-foot opening. The only point of raise.
A couple of problems with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
air return here.
Yeah, we have an air return here. We also might have a plumbing stack in here.
Okay.
Because the neighbors do.
We should be now. I can see if
We got a huge opening.
The best answer to any question is to take a look for yourself.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I want.
As for the fireplace, our goal is to make the by-the-book Builder's Victoriana into something streamlined and modern.
I don't see why this can't come down and just be a nice low ledge
Probably could.
slab. I can
I'm
have a
guessing
stone
you
top, stone, and a new stone hearth and call it a day.
I think success! Dan's liking a few of the items Jessica has found on her citywide tour, and it's helping us move forward.
I mean, that's a bit
nice.
greeny, but
I like it a bit greeny.
I don't mind it, but that would be great to lounge on.
Chocolate, brown, charcoal. That's looking like a pretty nice palette. Let's pull some color samples.
And I think we found an inexpensive drape solution.
I really like the solitary.
Well, I think these drapes are a great idea because they are about $35 a panel, and each one is more than 3 yards long. So it basically, the velvet ends up being less than $10 a yard, which is amazing.
As for paint,
the sofa is a dark color. This is going to, right now, this is already going to open it up. Let's think about choosing a neutral that doesn't have as much punch to it as the existing wall color. Like, I kind of like the idea of gray and chocolate throughout.
So do I.
So smoke and chocolate.
armed with a color scheme and first approvals on a few pieces we've scouted, it's time to take Dan shopping so he can look and have his say.
I do like that one though. It's pretty cool.
It is very cool. What about this part right there? But I like the solid wood table.
Something chunky. Too spindly?
Yeah, this is the part that I don't.
While it's always great to shop with a client, there's the risk of confusion if they don't know exactly what they want.
You could use them as more sculptural elements, but then if you need extra seating, you've got it. I like these.
Oh, they're great. It could work really well.
Isn't it? Look at the color.
This color? See, I don't know the color spectrum yet.
I don't think you want it to look like you're in a doctor's waiting room.
Now for a living room lamp.
The little... I think for lighting like this, I think you're better off going with something vintage 60s that has original appeal rather than going with some kind of new pseudo replica.
Yeah. Actually, I really like these.
They're so comfortable.
Oh, they are.
I think someone is sold on dining room chairs. So far, so good. Next up, sofas.
It's quite comfortable.
It's actually not that big. This piece
It's not
is
that big. No, but you've got the room and that front window, right? It could be really loungy feeling. What I like about it is you've actually got, I mean, you could have lots of people sitting here. Like if you were entertaining, you could easily have 5 people.
Okay, so I'm thinking the main pieces in gray, accents and accessories in brown. But someone's thinking the other way around.
Yeah, this is like, I guess you were thinking more brown, but for some reason I was thinking more gray. And I don't know why.
I wasn't thinking a specific color.
Okay.
It's more a concept, you know, as far as the colors are concerned, I don't know.
I think I was thinking like a gray-brown mix.
The gray offers more flexibility for paint color and accessories. I think we have a winner and that my scheme is going to stick.
Think about choosing a neutral that doesn't have...
Now for some dramatic touches.
Guys, if the sofa's going to sit a little bit out from the wall, you're going to have some space anyway. So to see this as sort of side profile is really nice, and then you could... This is deep enough that if you want, you can put a really narrow vase.
Yeah.
I hope we're on the right track and that Jessica and I have helped Dan to make some important decisions. Which is more than we can say about the next item on our list, lighting.
Okay, this is basically what he wants to focus on is having better mood lighting. We want to eliminate the track that's running along here, and what I want to know is if I can get what I can do here with pots.
Yeah, we were going to replace these, the smaller ones.
Yep.
And then actually we're going to do the same thing here. One, 2. And there's going to be 2 on this side.
Yes.
And 2 mirror on this side.
One little one in there.
Yeah.
in this little window.
Oh, really?
I'd be happy if these ended up moving out more towards the corners of the room.
Right.
So that we can have everything in a... Well, I'd keep it a straight line, although today it's looking like a diagonal.
And we do 2 over there. And then there's 3 in the living room area.
Right.
It's not that bad. We've chosen the sofa, a color scheme, and some key accents. This gives me a bit of time to get a leg up on another project with Tommy.
Mr. Dan Bain!
Dan Bain!
Hello! You're supposed to be at work.
There's no escape for a designer.
Okay, one other thing.
With the couch, I am not falling in love with that, which I thought I would.
Yeah.
It's really, it's boxy. And, you know, having a table there.
Sounds like someone needs a bit of reassurance. It's hard to make such a dramatic change if you're just not sure of what you want, especially in such a showcase room.
Can I come by right now?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just around the corner. You're coming with me.
With that, it's off to Dan's to make it work.
But because of this arm right here, I just find it shuts off the rest of the room.
Closing off the rest of the room?
Uh-oh.
Can we try spinning it this way?
Sure.
Yeah.
As 2 separate pieces, it's kind of nice.
What I like about this is like, to me, this is the part that you want to use.
Right.
This is nice, this is cozy, this is the fire, this is kind of the whole reason for doing the sectional thing, which is really loungy, but it still looks sleek.
I always wonder in smaller spaces like this living room whether you have to have a sofa. Like maybe it's a daybed and just 4 really great chairs.
Tommy?
Like if this came here, there's enough room that you could have 2 different stories here. Like you can still be talking to somebody like back and forth between whatever's happening in the dining room into the living room. Like this actually feels like a good sized living room now instead of feeling like a little bowling alley.
Close call. We've convinced Dan to keep the sofa, and a couple of days later, Rob, who works with Andrew, starts tackling our structural matters. First, it's cutting the pass-through between the dining room and kitchen. This infuses the entire space with bright south light, plus makes entertaining a breeze. As for the fireplace, it's moving ahead as planned. We're simply ditching the mock Victoriana and wrapping it in limestone for a clean, modern look. Brand new day. Remember that confusing lighting situation? We've got to straighten it out.
Right.
Who told you where the lights should go? My original drawing, or Jessica, or Dan, or a combination?
A little bit of everybody.
A little bit of everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
God, I love it when we get to look like professionals like this. It's so cool. Now, I think there should be 1 in the center of the window, 1 that spotlights in the alcove. I'd go 1 centered over the fireplace, 1 centered on this wall section. I'd go 1 centered above the window and 1 more centering on the wall. Like how much time have we wasted
It's
now?
not a problem.
Okay.
Just a little. It's not the end of the world.
Send me the bill. It's not easy, right, Jimmy?
Now for the positive. It's all painted, the furniture's arriving, and it's all looking great.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe how good it looks. Oh, divine.
Dan and Jessica are also impressed.
How good is this paint color? So you don't like it? You think it's
No, this is
great.
We found a new dining table. We ordered it. It arrived, but we forgot something very important.
The dilemma. Hey? I'm too far away from my food. So if you like the table,
I do.
then I just bought 4 chairs.
Luckily, Dan likes the chairs and wants to use them elsewhere. But it's a scramble to find replacements fast.
Go first, yeah.
It's heavy.
Chair problems aside, the credenza scores big.
It's really great.
It smells fantastic. My gosh, I love the smell of teak.
I don't know, it makes the window work.
Makes sense.
Which it doesn't just by itself.
You can use it like a bar. I mean, I just like serving counter if you're having a little hors d'oeuvre party.
So to be able to have all that on top of that,
right?
It's great.
With a little hard work and some luck, the Design Inc. team is ready for the final push to turn Dan's living and dining room into a loungy, club-like experience.
Okay, so for Dan's living room and dining room, maybe you guys could stick around, Ashley and you, Sarah.
Bless you.
Bless you. And start hanging everything.
Perfect. That's one, right? I'm just bruising my knuckles here. I think there's one right here and here. This is the bottom. Holy. I don't want to let go. Oh, I know. Very good. You think? Yeah, you know what?
Superman.
Well, we just hope they're here to stay because I had to make a few holes in the wall first. I was like, whoop, that's when it's done. Whoop, that's when it's done. And then we just have to get accessories, flowers. That's kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm sorry, you're right. Let's flip this on its back. Let's just flip it backwards and we'll put some felts on it. Come on, baby. It's like wrestling an elephant. Lovely. There. So now the other one goes here. They're a bit awkward. Here. Right, we still want to have enough space there that we can put a little side table. Yep. And a lamp. It's like Christmas. What do you think of that?
Clear this. Oh, that's perfect for in here. Oh, that looks good.
Perfect. Well, I like it there.
Yeah.
Just wrapping the entire face of the fireplace in limestone takes the pressure away from that part of the room, and now it feels like the sort of center that's going to pull you in.
I love the fact that the colors are relatively neutral, that they're calm. It's a place that I can come into and relax, enjoy, kind of mellow out, but it's also great for entertaining. It's fantastic. I love it.
You know what? Let's just go for that.
Making sure that each piece of furniture that came in here had sculptural, textural, and real graphic impact was a big focus of pulling this whole room together.
So much up, but it's Murano. Like, you know, it's beautiful. Worth it. It's hot.
Aren't these great?
Success! We found new dining chairs, woven armchairs for the head of the table, and swivel chairs for guests. They all can be moved into the living room in a pinch. You have felts?
The lime teak table was a real surprise. Easily seats 8 people, and so it opens the space up much more than I expected.
I think everything is representative of a good mix. High-end contemporary furnishings to inexpensive, vintage, modern, something that's 60s, something with a bit of steel, something teak, but it has enough texture and enough balance and enough color from a whole bunch of different sources. And that's what makes it feel distinct and individual instead of feeling like a cookie cutter that you could get anywhere.
It's what I was looking for, which is actually a real shock, because I thought it would be very difficult for somebody to interpret accurately what I was looking for, and this is it.
Sarah Richardson. This is Sheila. This is Sheila's bathroom. And this is what Sheila's bathroom looks like now, thanks to some help from Design Inc. Tommy's freaking out.
Something catastrophic happens moments later.
Natalie's gone nautical.
I actually have my boat license.
Oh, you?
Yes, I do.
And I'm desperate for firm hold hairspray. So, how did we get here? Well, it all started with a phone call. Sheila's bathroom needs a helping hand, and that bathroom happens to be on an island just off the city's waterfront. Oh, taxi! Natalie and Jennifer are on board to help navigate this project.
Thank you.
10 days to get it done, and logistics could sink our plans anytime.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Sarah. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You have lots of space.
Yeah, it's a big space.
For all intents and purposes, there's kind of nothing wrong with it. Everything looks okay. It's kind of fresh looking and bright. But clearly that's not working for you. So what are your main issues with it?
Well, I don't like the closet, the tile floor, the white.
Okay, so maybe something darker on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the vanity, I'd like something a little more updated, classic. And I don't like dark colors. I like serene, light.
Kind of calm. More.
Yeah.
We live on the island. You're surrounded by beach. You're on the water.
Yeah.
I think watery tones are kind of where it's at for this type of space. How do you feel about the tub shower combination? Would you be open to the idea of having a separate tub and shower?
Oh yeah.
If possible, I'd love to keep your vanity about as big as it is now.
Right.
It's the counter space.
It's
You have
nice.
a daughter.
Yeah.
So soon there will be two women.
Yeah.
And so it's nice to have as much counter space as possible.
I like those glass tiles. I think they're really nice, and it reminds me of the beach and the island.
Okay. They're a little bit on the more pricey side, so we might just use them as an accent somewhere.
Okay.
And I think adding some texture, definitely some natural materials are going to go a long way.
Sheila's bath project is governed by a fairy schedule. Since we're here, better make the most of every moment.
So it's cute. It's roomy.
Lots of room.
Lots of wasted space.
In terms of the budget, we'd like to keep it on a lower end. We have, currently we're renovating also in another area of the house, so we have 2 renos going on at the same time, so we'd like to not go over budget.
Some on-the-spot ideas are in order.
This is my first love. I think that there's lots of other looks that we can do well, but cottage style, seaside style is what I did when I started my career. I know what the right answers are, so I'm never conflicted, I'm never second-guessing myself. I know how to pull it all together.
Unlined paper. How professional is that? Hopefully we can leave the toilet where it is, because moving it in the joist is going to cost a bunch of money that we don't want to spend. We can get a freestanding shower stall. It's not going to be absolutely massive, but you've got a pretty giant shower stall downstairs.
Yeah.
We can fit a really nice storage cabinet. We could get it made using like an old window or something, but then we can do a closed door on the bottom so that you're not seeing anything. Then I'm thinking what would be really nice to do is a freestanding tub.
Oh, yeah,
something like a clawfoot tub. Instead of this single above the sink thing, let's go with 2 sconces. Way better for makeup.
And then the countertop will be
Countertop would be
material.
Oh
like,
yeah.
And
What are you trying to say? It's not going to be plastic granite? I think it should be natural stone. How about you?
I think so too.
Okay. Whenever I'm trying to make the budget work, I always go for white tile. I wouldn't do the squares. I'd probably go with a nice subway tile for the main part of the shower, and then we can do accent bands. And that dresses it up, but it helps us with our budget. What do you think?
I think it's great. Wonderful.
How's that for an impromptu plan of action? In fact, a ship-to-shore call has already got the ideas flowing. Great, thanks.
It's like you knew we were coming.
Hello.
How are you, Murray?
Good, how you doing?
Excellent, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Sarah was thinking that whatever we find, the window that we find for the top, will sort of determine how we figure it out, dimension-wise.
Our maximum width is 20 inches, so we need to find something tall and skinny to fit in between.
Tall and skinny like Jen.
Okay.
That is my favorite so far.
Yeah, I actually like it this way.
It does look more interesting that way.
What do you guys think?
I like that one a lot.
Okay, great.
Yeah, that'll work just fine for a bathroom storage cabinet. Who needs an office when you can have a meeting over tea? And who needs a custom vanity? On this project, it won't work with our budget or timeline because...
For the look that we're going for, you either find an antique piece, which then has to go to the cabinet maker, and they have to convert it, and that costs about $400. Then we usually send it to be sprayed, and that costs another couple $100. Then we have to send it back and have it templated for a countertop. That's another $1,000. Then you have to get a sink. It has to go to about 5 different places. It spends a lot of time driving around on Larry's truck.
And Larry's not cheap.
And he's not cheap. He's nice, but he's not cheap.
How I respond to not being cheap. They'll cost you.
Not with this off-the-shelf piece I found.
It's a little over $1,500. all in, ready to go.
That is a deal.
So here's one other thing that you're gonna love me even more for.
Is that possible?
Yes, well, it is. Maybe. You know how much we love a cast iron tub, right? The only problem is it weighs a ton. It's going to be impossible to get up the stairs. It's going to damage the walls. So I thought, why not try doing it in like a resin tub? Nice chrome feet, easier to get into the space, better price point.
Easy, I like easy.
Okay,
good.
The perfect plan. Everything in stock and ready to go. No reason why we can't make our 10-day deadline, unless our plans miss the boat. I want to finish Sheila's bathroom in 10 days. It shouldn't be a problem if not for the fact that it's on an island near the city. Our lives are dictated by the ferry schedule. And this island doesn't even have a hardware store, so we're going in stock and ready to go all the way.
That is a deal.
The perfect clawfoot tub chosen, we're moving on to a high-style, low-cost shower stall.
So Sarah was thinking moonstone for the accent. Yeah. Some Carrera. And then maybe we do a little hit of moonstone on the floor. So let's find out from the guys maybe what's in stock. Oh, that's nice. Let's put it right on the floor and try it. I personally like the feel of the way it is. You? Can you give me an idea of how much this is going to cost? So this is about how much?
$12.50 per
That's
square.
it? Okay, good.
The subway tiles are very inexpensive. The
Yep.
3/6 is about $3.75.
Okay, these are great.
Yeah. And then you got the accents.
So if we're only going to do a little tiny band, that's where we'll splurge. How much is the glass?
The
About
glass
20?
is about 20. Yeah.
Well, that's a good start to get Sheila's bathroom underway, and I know just the contractor who can help us.
I think that's an interesting thing.
This one piece will make 52 layers.
Watch on mobile devices or the big screen, all for free. No subscription required.
Hey, sailor! One with his own boat. You know, this boat's really subtle, and I bet it goes really slow, too.
Very slow, very slow.
Very slow. After about 10 bone-rattling minutes, it feels good to hop on dry land.
Let's go to the snack bar. We need a snack.
Go to the snack bar.
We need to get our energy.
Is it good if it's soft?
No.
Why?
It's scratchy.
Oh, okay. So rule those out from here. Oh, that's my latte! Spot the waitress, huh? How do you feel about the pebbles?
You're gonna see a lot of grout in here.
I don't want it to end up being mostly smooth. I like it to feel like you're getting almost like a foot massage. Okay, and I forgot, I actually had this in my handbag.
Of course.
Okay, go on, let's make a deal with this. What have you got in your handbag? I have a glass tile today.
3x6.
I'm just not sure that I like that shine. What I really prefer is that. And the floor, a dark Carrera, which works really well with the glass and the moonstone. Is the 3x6 or the 4x12, 4x10 less expensive to install?
If the wall is nice and straight, this one here is less expensive, less time.
Okay, let's hope the wall's straight.
Can you feel that? Yeah.
What I can feel is that somebody who painted these walls had lint in their roller.
Oh, I see.
The wall is plumb, so we can go with the larger, less expensive tile.
Is there any efficiency in terms of saying we're just going to tile the whole thing so that you're not kind of wasting time coming at doing a little bit here and a little bit there, that you just blitz it?
It's more efficient to do tile.
Okay, so we're going to have our floor in the pebbles, walls in the 4x12 white. We'll have a chair rail in gloss white.
Right.
Then we'll have a band of the matte blue, one single band of moonstone, another band of the matte blue, and then we go to all our white. Is there another glass out there? Is there a glass that's on sale? Sometimes it is. That we could just do one wall in the shower in that glass mosaic, because it's quick and easy to install. It comes in sheets. It's ready to go. You just put it up and it's done. And on the floors, we're just going to go in an Ashley pattern.
Okay.
Good. When will it be done?
I think probably a couple of weeks.
We need it done in 10 days.
Okay, we'll try.
Bright and early, work crews are on the scene.
It's a nice place, but a little hard to get to. We missed the first ferry at 7:30, so we managed to get here by about 9, and we got to line up for the ferry by 3, because the last ferry across is 3:45. So So that leaves us with a short day of work. I think we're on island time here.
Day 5, and it's clear sailing for wall color.
What have we got here? Some pretty bathroom tile.
I really like the Fostoria glass. I think it's fun.
I just can't decide because this is a very greeny blue. What we have to be careful of is that our blue on the wall doesn't go periwinkle, making our wall tile look really green.
That's why they have testers.
Lately, I found that whenever I don't test, I live to regret it. So let's test. How about this reflecting pool? I mean, well, wouldn't you like to be in a reflecting pool right now?
Can you get us some Mai Tais?
Let's try Fostoria glass. Let's try reflecting pool. Just to be safe, let's try Cloud 9.
Great.
While Natalie tests the waters with paint, our vanity docks on time. Now I need some island time. Looks like my vanity.
Oh, wow.
Honey, I'm home.
That's a mighty nice looking vanity you have on the front porch. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm thinking
Eeny.
And who is Eeny?
Reflecting pool.
Oh, it's a reflecting pool.
Yes.
Well, Eeny works for the paint. Let's hope Teeny works for the shower.
You're right, that does look small.
It does.
We were gonna go 40 on this side.
40 inches on that side?
Yeah, remember that grout line was at 40. So if we went 40 there.
Jen didn't amend that drawing then because we just have the one that has these equal.
Our 10-day reno of Sheila's bathroom is in its 5th day, and everything is surprisingly on schedule.
When will it be done?
Probably a couple of weeks.
We need it done in 10 days.
In spite of its location, which is slightly inconvenient for us.
I think we're on island time here. So that leaves us with a short day of work.
Luckily, the only issue so far is the shower size.
You're right, that does look small.
But
I got a fair bit of room in here, like.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Even the tub's punctual. Is it possible our in-stock, ready-to-go plan is working perfectly?
I have no control over things right now, and it's frustrating me. What was supposed to happen today can't happen. This box is a shower rough-in. The shower rough-in has to go in before he can tile. So there's this, but I'm waiting for the diverter to come. That has to be installed as well before the tiling can happen. Just got word that it won't be here till this afternoon. I'm gonna bring this rough-in over. I'm gonna bring everything that I have over right now so it's there. Got some money. And lip gloss. Can't go anywhere without that. Hi, how are you? I actually have my boat license.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Yeah.
We haven't crashed for a long time.
It's a safe landing for Natalie. Meanwhile, our plumber will make an encore appearance to finish his job. Is there such a thing as frequent floating miles? It's only half done, but the mosaic tile in the shower looks amazing. This bathroom is off the rack, but it looks custom all the way.
Packing to come over here is like packing for an out-of-town project. You can't just hop in the car and drive and pick something up, so you have to make sure that everything that could possibly be needed is here.
From rocky shores to shower floors, the river rock is perfect. Only one more day and one more installation. Ooh, close one.
Oh boy.
It's been a bit of a busy morning with this loading because I have to bring the car over. Sarah's being picked up by boat. And we all have to sort of meet over there at some point. Tommy's going to get a 7-foot cabinet that he's going to have to bring over. So logistically, it's kind of hairy. It's kind of fun bringing the car across.
Hey, look at that! It's fabulous. Look at this. Look at that. Look how beautifully that lines up.
I feel like I'm in a spa.
My all-time favorite toilet flusher.
It's for the bathroom fun.
Pictures here, and Natalie has that. Natalie has them. Natalie's on the slow ferry across.
Okay.
So shop away.
Shop away. This is sort of like Nat. It's like you're having a garage sale of hot stolen items. Hey, wanna buy a lamp out of the back of my car?
Hey, lady.
You think we could borrow somebody's bicycle and wheel stick? Anybody got a dolly? Those wagons are perfect. Do those wagons move? Oh, that's nice. Okay, wait. Hold on. Do I like those?
No luck. Looks like we're hoofing it.
Yeah. Still winning. I'm coming in third. Oh my gosh.
And wouldn't you know, Sheila's little red wagon is just sitting there doing nothing.
These. I know, Kate, aren't these so great? This was a ready-to-go frame, less than 20 for the frame, about 20 for the shelves. So we've got a gorgeous shadow box frame for less than half of what it would have cost us.
They look like $1 million.
Bill, you got a handy helper there? Sure. That's amazing that they actually send a template for putting in these towel bars because nobody ever does that.
Makes the job a lot easier.
Love that.
It's a good thing some of my trades have boats because they're coming in handy.
This is really big for your little boat. I'm so not interested in landing in the drink. This is so not safe.
It's not gonna go anywhere.
Every time somebody says something like that, something catastrophic happens moments later.
When you're tackling a project like Sheila's bathroom, it all comes down to logistics.
Yeah, I think we're on island time here. From 9 till 3.
Planning is everything.
Packing to come over here is like packing for an out-of-town project.
You want to do as few deliveries as possible. Do you think we could borrow somebody's bicycle and wheel stick? Anybody got a dolly? And you need to make sure that all your ducks are in order before you start, or else everything is going to fall apart.
You're right, that does look small.
That does.
We were gonna go 40 on this side.
40 inches on that side?
Yeah, remember that grout line was at 40.
Miraculously, everything worked out.
I don't like these ferries. You always hear about ferry disasters, and that's not me in a bad outfit. It's like people drowning. We're hauling a cabinet, and they've got ice cream cones. What is wrong with this picture?
Get in the island spirit, my friend.
I will do that.
I've got a cone to match your shirt.
Need a hand? We're here to help, but I had to put my ice cream down.
Yeah. I found knobs.
Great. I knew you were the man.
Yeah, well.
It's gonna fit? Yay!
Well, let's do that.
So nice. Snuggles in pretty nicely there.
I kind of like it here.
Only the best for this client. See the LED in them? Brings it down, brings it up.
Oh, wow. This is adorable.
Isn't it great?
With the exception of the storage cabinet, which we had made in a quick turnaround, and the glass shower enclosure, absolutely everything that went into this bathroom was in stock. What it shows to me is that you don't have to sacrifice anything in terms of style to achieve winning results on a tight timeline at a reasonable budget. I didn't want to go with a seaside motif, but I wanted it to be easygoing and breezy and beachy feeling, and that's what we've achieved. Part of that has to do with the mix of the warm wood that's in the vanity contrasting against the white and the blue tones.
I love how Sarah and Nalia brought the beach theme into the bathroom. I love the rock tile. I love all the glass tile. And I'm just so happy with the shower. I'm just so in love with my new bathroom.
The first time that I saw the bathroom, I felt that it was lacking personality and it didn't have texture. And texture, for me, is introduced through the use of natural stone, natural wood, the woven baskets, the combination of mosaics of the matte glass, the shiny glass, and the marble mosaic. That's what just makes a bathroom interesting.
When Sarah said we were doing a project now, my first reaction was fun. And then all of a sudden I went, logistical nightmare.
Oh, come on, this was such a fun project to do. I mean, honestly, we were in trouble with the rest of the office because they all thought that, we'd say, oh, Natalie and I would say, we have to go to the island for a meeting, and then we'd come back having a ride in the Tyler's boat or had coffee sitting around a picnic table, ice cream cones. I mean, come on. Oh, that's my latte! Anything that we've ever done in the country, outside of the city, in some weird location, brings the team together, everybody has a good time, and it's nice to just remember that not everything happens in the downtown pulse of the city. You know, a 5-minute boat trip transports you to a completely different lifestyle and a completely different feeling. And that's what I love about it. Who wouldn't want to live over there?
I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Patsy and John. This is their 80s kitchen. And this is what their kitchen looks like now, a vision in white, thanks to some help from Design Inc. Anybody who knows me knows I love neutral tones. But I may have met my match with Patsy and John.
Color, I just can't live with it.
Hello!
Hi, Sarah.
How are you guys?
We're good. How are you?
Good.
Everything has to be white, off-white, and ultra-white.
Patsy and John's open concept home is a backdrop to contemporary, vintage, and whimsical pieces.
When I get excited about things that remind me of the past or my childhood, I just love to frame them.
When John and Patsy opened up their main floor space during a renovation, it revealed a much larger issue.
It certainly doesn't flow with the rest of our house. I mean, the color, as you can see, isn't white, so it certainly is an eyesore.
It just doesn't fit with the rest of the flow of our house. I mean, everything
else is white.
Exactly.
Which leaves us with an obvious design direction. We're making a white kitchen, folks.
I guess my fear with doing all white, which I will say this, I don't want it to go overboard on too clean. We've got 2 kids. I'm always in the kitchen. Something that will also have staying power. So It won't be, you know, in 10 years we'll wake up and go, what were we thinking?
Then you call me. What were you thinking, Sarah? Talk to me about how does the pantry, I guess, play into the whole scheme?
Well, I think this is what happened when we lost a lot of our space from taking out the wall in the kitchen.
I'd love to have some kind of built-in there that's a bit more practical, but I know Patsy kind of likes the...
I like the display, and maybe that's something that we can incorporate in the kitchen.
I like the locker.
Well, have a look. It's our pantry as well.
So you really need some storage. Yeah. And those storage solutions start by playing a little fantasy island. A bigger island would be great. You're gonna get tons of storage here. Do you have a wish list? Is there anything that you'd like to see in here that you don't have now?
A big industrial sink with some kind of crazy faucet.
The first thing that somebody wants has never been, I want a big sink and a cool faucet.
I want a big
Okay,
sink.
I like that. Done.
You know, maybe we continue the space down there, but I definitely want an ability to chill some wine, have a little bar fridge.
Okay.
Functional display, like maybe I love looking at our white dishes.
So somewhere between 8 and 10 inches across the bottom can be open so that you can have all of your, like your cafe labels, your plates.
We're thinking that it would be nice if we would brick in that window to get rid of it so you can gain more space for storage or countertop. Continue the hardwood floor into the kitchen. And also incorporating a TV somehow.
Okay, I'm assuming that most of the appliances would go. 1 oven, 2 ovens?
I would love 2 ovens.
Okay.
Love it.
We got a bar fridge, TV, fridge drawers. Oh, yeah, sure, 2 ovens. Sure.
Yeah, wow, so much for the sleek minimal.
I'd love to keep talking to you, but I think you need to go back to work because I think we're gonna need more money. And I think an all-white kitchen could use a subtle pop of color, which shouldn't be a problem since there's already hits here and there. The thing that sets, you know, Patsy's style apart from many other houses is she has those fun fragments. All large fixed elements will be white. Glossy, sleek counters, really sleek hardware.
Sharp edges.
Sharp.
Yeah. But no.
Polished. We could wrap across the counter and all the way up in the backsplash. And the perfect punch of color. A slab of counter from a durable quartz material. Right, every kitchen needs a jumping off point. Tequila sunrise is the jumping off point.
I would love that.
How about apple martini?
I don't know. She seems like someone who would love a little hit of color.
Where are we as far as layout goes? What have you come up with?
Jen and I went over and did some drawings. What we've done is we've taken out the existing window on the range side where the stove is and extending the countertop just by the sink. Now the big challenge is figuring out how do we use this space that we've extended. It's not counter depth.
The answer to these questions lie in the computer layout skills of Jennifer.
Why don't we put a shallow cabinet there for all of your glassware.
I really want this to look as symmetrical as possible, so let's make it 4 doors to the left of the cooktop instead of 3.
And what can we do about the pantry?
Put a door face on it and make it like a little tilt.
Like at a general store.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it looks amazing. We'll send it to her and see what she thinks.
Press, print, and deliver. Tanya's got the hot plans for Patsy's cool white kitchen.
The floor plan, it's extending the counter, right? Closing up the window. Through the elevations, I can show you what it would look like a bit better. You wanted some double wall ovens, and then we were wondering about putting a microwave on top of that, so it would be one whole wall of.
Do you think that's going to be too tall, though?
How much do you use your microwave?
A lot.
Oh, really? Maybe we rejig that.
Okay.
The organization of the cupboards, where we want to place things, I thought it'll make or break the kitchen. There's a lot to think about. I think right now I'm still overwhelmed with how it's all going to turn out. So the next thing is countertops.
There are literally hundreds of shades of white, but only one surprise for Patsy.
The other question was...
What are these for? we talk white.
I know. Would you do, though, like on the island, would you do a cutting board in this?
Yeah. I would do it in this over that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, a shot of color, no problem with, as long as we can pull it away. Would you do the buffet counter?
No, nothing permanent.
Nice try, Tanya. But a man-made counter is perfect for Patsy's family needs. Resistant to scratches and heat, this white one's a winner.
White fridge.
Let's take a guess. What color appliances would Patsy like?
That's white.
Yeah.
I know which fridge Tanya would go crazy for.
Yeah.
I love the white.
Would you do a griddle?
Absolutely.
Pancake Saturdays.
And here's our hood. I don't know if you do, what would you do?
I would take
too much.
You're sort of going a lot between stainless and white. And so you need to make a decision, how much stainless and how much white do you want?
I mean, knowing that white, stainless, I mean, there's still a lot of things that we're not there yet.
As Patsy works on finding the white balance, Tanya tries to keep the project on track, avoiding decision delays and cameras.
Yeah, that's far too close.
Patsy and John's home is all white.
Color, I just can't live with it.
With an 80s style kitchen that stands out.
It just doesn't fit with the rest of the flow of our house. I mean, everything
else is white.
Exactly.
We've redesigned the kitchen for better storage.
I love the white.
And picked appliances that fit in. Everything is moving forward.
Are the drawers all empty in here?
In a few short hours, this kitchen will be gone, as will Patsy and her family.
We are moving out tomorrow and going to be back in about 3 weeks.
They're bunking in with her parents while this place gets torn apart.
Demolition of the kitchen happens tomorrow, and then hardwood floors come in, patch up the window over there, the countertops, cabinets, all that stuff. 3 weeks. I actually am really excited, because in 3 weeks, I think that's just record time. It's amazing.
It's not easy packing up a kitchen and a family. Nothing can be left behind.
Oh, good. Gotta get the dog food.
Even Big Sister Hadley gets into the action.
Is that enough books?
No, not yet.
Okay.
And this one.
Okay, perfect. How about some friends? Which friends would you like to bring? Okay, let's think about some outfits for you. Oh, that's a fancy one, isn't it?
And as the family retreats, an army marches in.
Habitat for Humanity is here today, and they are ripping out the kitchen, bringing everything out. All of their people are volunteers. I got in touch with them and said, we've got this great kitchen. It has all the appliances, wall oven, microwave, 48-inch fridge, dishwasher. So they take it to their reuse store and then they sell it, make the money, and then that money goes into new builds. So amazing to know that somebody else will use this kitchen because it's a great kitchen. It's just not really what Patsy and John want, so at least somebody will use it and it's going to a great cause. Everything is on schedule. The flooring guys are coming in, the electrician's coming in. It's all sort of gonna happen within 2.5 weeks, which is pretty crazy for a kitchen renovation.
Crazy or kitchen impossible? So far, so good. Outside, we're bricking up the old window. Inside, we're working out the new details.
What if they take out that light and move it over here?
It's all in the bag.
Sort of going to be right between the two speakers, around there.
A big pendant light above the island will add great task lighting.
Like here, this is the overall right there.
All the inner workings are complete. With the drywall up, the flooring can go down, unifying this home's main level. Time now for our new white kitchen. At least, we hope it's white.
Can we just put it down for a sec? I got a call from Patsy. She thinks it might be a little pink.
I don't know
in
how
her
that could
kitchen.
happen. So what we could do is continue the installation, remove all the doors.
Take all the
and
doors
panels,
off, get them resprayed.
Get them resprayed. In the meantime, we'll still continue installing all the cabinets.
Okay,
And this
because I've got the
way,
appliances coming tomorrow and everything's getting
just
hooked
get
up.
the ball rolling and keep it going, sort of thing.
A minor hiccup, but no major delay.
I would assume that we would have one slab here.
With the measurements for the counters done and the return of the new white door fronts, this kitchen reno is on the fast track to the finish line. Time to pay a visit. Oh my gosh, it looks gorgeous.
Looks good, eh?
Look at that. Oh, la, la,
I know.
La, 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 la.
And look at these.
Snazzy.
Yeah.
Okay, do you love this?
The recycling chute.
Just disappear.
I know.
Just need to experience this.
I know, don't you wish it was yours? I'm really wishing it was mine.
Every time we do a new kitchen, I wish it was mine.
I know.
I mean, I love my kitchen, but like, just look at this. So nice.
It's good space. And now, the mudroom.
Oh, yeah. Don't you love it when a plan comes together?
So all we need are counters.
Man, we're good.
And then we can have a little party.
But sadly, celebrations are on hold, and Patsy's open concept kitchen has taken on new meaning. Hello?
Hi, it's Tommy.
Hi, how are you?
The kitchen counter fabricator and installer has basically completely missed his deadline entirely.
I thought it was coming this morning.
We're being told stories.
And if the counters haven't been made, it's going to be another week before it's done.
Basically.
Great.
Yeah, we're not looking so good right now.
Design Inc. is in this White House putting together a white kitchen. Simple enough. Gorgeous.
Looks good, eh? So all we need are counters.
Man, we're good.
And then we can have a little party.
But that's where things went wrong.
The kitchen counter fabricator and installer has completely missed his deadline.
Great.
Yeah, we're not looking so good right now.
The countertop supplier couldn't make his deadline, but passed the measurements to our new supplier. And in a week, we had new counters, making Patsy very happy. But that didn't last. The measurements were wrong, leaving us with a short piece for the sink, and the island's overhang too tight. What a disaster. We need them remeasured and remade pronto. Finally, the new and improved countertops are here. How are we feeling about this today? Well, I'll feel excellent if I know that it all fits. It may be too early to judge. We've got more counters to come.
I got this thing. Here, let's see.
The overhang for the island looks good. I knew it. It's going to be one of those days.
I made it tight.
Time for some finessing. This is going to take a little longer than expected. These guys aren't calling it a day anytime soon. The installation is turning into a real grind. fits like a glove, but we're missing its partner.
Now I've just noticed that the piece that they still have to work with for the sink is the same piece that didn't fit last week. And we were supposed to be getting a new piece. So I don't understand. Here we are again, same problem.
Likewise with the overhang on another counter. It's still too tight.
We're a long way off from this being done, and from it being done to the exacting, professional, perfect standards that I'm looking for. Can we just slide this so that this has the right overhang, like this? They were gonna go and pick up some lunch and bring it back. Can we bring you back some lunch? They're just the installers. They didn't cut this, you know? And they're stuck here at the end dealing with somebody else's mess. But I have faith. These guys are gonna make it right.
I think that every single one of us needs to be here to see for themselves that this is really happening and it's really happening properly. It's fumes from the glue. I know.
Boys! Woo! Nice, Robert. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That looks perfect.
When you're designing kitchens, everything has to fit together absolutely perfectly. There is no margin for error. You're dealing with stone and perfection.
As the hours tick by, we're closing in on the finishing details.
Right. So, faucet center.
Yes.
And then this guy.
Centered in the space that's left.
Oh, okay.
The installers are pulling off a miracle. Precision work that will last past my daughter's bedtime. It's gonna be a long night. Patsy's dream of an all-white kitchen
3 weeks, record time. It's amazing.
hit its first delay
Might be a little pink.
in week 3. Then,
So all we need are counters, and then we can have a little party.
our first supplier
Completely missed his deadline.
and mismeasured. But a second supplier
Here we are again, same problem.
left us short. It's been a long day and a really long night.
I've never had such a saga over counters in my life. The good thing is, as we stand here today, they are perfectly installed. The attention to detail is fantastic. There is no forgiveness in contemporary style. It has to fit perfectly, it has to be done exquisitely, and the attention to detail has to be bang on. The backsplash and the counter in the same material really shows a tremendous attention to detail. They're really beautiful and very difficult to install because they were here till almost midnight.
This kitchen is now ready for Design Inc.'s final touches.
Oh, I love this kitchen. It is maybe one of my favorite kitchens so far that we've done. It's so spacious, which I love.
For many people, if you were to consider doing a pure white kitchen, they would think, oh, it's gonna be so cold and it's gonna be so sterile. A white kitchen for Patsy would never be too serious. It'll always have a sense of fun. It would just be too austere if everything was behind closed doors. So I'm always looking for a way to give a little bit of interest, to give a little bit of texture, give a bit of sculptural value to any kitchen that I design.
I love it. I really love it. I just think it's everything that we had expected and dreamed about. You don't walk in and go, oh my gosh, there's a kitchen. It blends in with the rest of the walls. You don't really notice it in a sense, which is a good thing.
Overall, we were looking to give a contemporary infusion to the very eclectic feel that the rest of the house has.
I love, love, love the stove and the griddle.
The kind of mudroom pantry area, it needed some tightening, I thought. This can function as a pantry. It can be changed to be more mudroom storage if they want it to be. It is something that can be in flux and change for them as they need it.
We wanted to make this island as big as it could possibly be. I'm always looking to max out the proportions and give you as much prep space as I possibly can and as much seating space. The larger the island that you can fit, the larger your kitchen will feel. If you have a busy household, you don't have to have a kitchen that's full of clutter. You just have to be aware of the different elements that you need in your kitchen, and you have to design specifically for all those functions. If you design it right, it can all be hidden behind closed doors, and it can look neat and tidy all the time.
I still can't believe it's ours. After all the thinking and all the details and all of the design issues and things that came along the way, it really, it's worth it. It's so worth it in the end.
Something pink to benefit the Breast Cancer Foundation. And here's our vision of a hotel room dressed in pink, thanks to lots of help from Design Inc. Designed some odd places in my time, but never a hotel room. Never a hotel room all in one color. Let's see what they've got in mind. The choice is mine, to redesign one of several rooms for Breast Cancer Awareness Month in pink. Just what are we thinking here?
Subtle, but definitely making a statement. People knowing that they're walking this room and they know there's a theme.
I guess the trick is how to create a room in pink. Like how to use a signature color like that without making it feel like completely stifling.
Right.
Right. We're making an important statement, and we're doing so with one of the most finicky colors. Nothing like my favorite color, white. How often do you have to redo a hotel room?
Every 5 years.
Unless you've had rock stars staying, in which case it's a little bit more frequent.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I would say that this is the
better room.
This is the better room.
Everything you see will be gone. Even the washroom.
I'm liking this one. I like a blank slate. Did I happen to mention the other major challenge? The room's not necessarily staying pink forever. It's likely going back to corporate colors at some point, so flexibility is key. A good start, the TV crew agrees.
Was built.
Now I need a hand getting this together in 3 short weeks, and Kate's my pick. Time to introduce her to the space. We've got 43 1/4. I hope Kate likes pink. So why don't I think a flat screen. And lots of little details. Yeah, and a paint job.
Yes.
Clearly a paint job.
Don't you think this should be defined from the wall color?
Yes, I'd like to see that.
And some new knobs.
Yes. I guess they have to bolt it to the wall so nobody takes it with them. Can you see me? Respray them.
Yeah.
Change that. Bed's really comfortable. What did I do? We still need to have some shears. And then we can have drapes. What's really important is that the drapes always have to have a black outlining. I think for me, one of the first things I do when I check into a hotel is I want to see what my view is. And the only way to do it here.
Right.
As the room's not staying pink forever, we've got to watch the budget and make sure it's inviting to everyone. Men have to be able to stay here. So I think great accents of pink, but let's think about it in terms of what you can do with fabrics, because fabrics are the way you can really sort of tell the story and change it, whether it's seasonally or you want to do a whole new look in your bedroom. With a big city hotel like this, I'll just bet they've got furniture options everywhere. What's this? A furniture storage room filled to the rafters with top-grade cast-off, just waiting to be pressed back into service. You know what? I'm feeling comfortable we're on the right track. All things pink. Time to get inspired. Actually, to make an all-out effort to see every shade of pink available. Kate, pink. That's hot pink. Hot. That could be a headboard, that could be a chair,
Yeah.
that could be a bolster.
For sure.
That could be us getting fired from the job. I'm gonna get anything pink. Let's not eliminate until we've, you know, zeroed in on it. Ooh. The color I'm thinking is pink lemonade, not blush wine. We'll take the samples, but that's looking a bit scary to me. Oh, love that. That's got blue pink, cream pink, got some chocolate. Yeah, let's check stock on this. All we have to go on is a color. It just has to be pink. Well, there's every different shade of pink imaginable. That's nice, tropical. That's exactly the kind of pink I was thinking about. What's so exciting is that this whole room can come together based on the availability of fabrics and patterns, and we can incorporate some of the most exciting new patterns and new directions in design that we might not normally be able to work into a scheme. I like that. Kate, am I looking pink? It's pretty fast when you're only looking for one color. That's pink. Look at that. Performance fabric. Oh. Where is this? Look at that. That'd wake you up, knock your socks off in the morning.
Okay, I think we've covered the entire pink spectrum. Time for a little direction from Stephanie and her colleague Gail.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lay these out because I've sort of done 4 different palettes. The whole scheme.
It's enough to confuse anyone.
When you think pink, do you want it to be more calming and soothing, but yet graphic at the same time? Or are you looking for something that is, whoa?
Okay, we're not looking for something that is woo.
Yeah, okay. This I thought was probably closer. This is probably more the color that you think about when you think about the logo and the sort of signature pink for the Breast Cancer Awareness Foundation. Poppy shades.
Perfect pink palette picked. How's it gonna be used?
I think we need to make a headboard. We've got some pieces to reupholster. We've got some neat pieces that we found downstairs. The desk can be kind of turned around, and then the lighting and the accents can also be more contemporary. So then, eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
If only it were that easy.
At one point, I'm pretty sure I saw their eyes just kind of glaze over as they were looking at all of it.
Design Inc. is creating a totally pink hotel suite.
Subtle, but definitely making a statement.
And we're scouring our sources for just the right shades.
That's hot pink. Hot.
And the choice is overwhelming.
At one point, I'm pretty sure I saw their eyes just kind of glaze over as they were looking at all of it.
Time for a download with Kate and to solidify a plan.
My sense is I think this is the one that they like. We've started out dreaming and just kind of pulling anything that was fun. But we need to check prices on these and make sure that we can achieve this within the budget.
Can't forget, this is a hotel room. Durability and versatility are key.
And that's something really important to think about, whether it's a high-use application at home, like a family room, or a hotel where people are always in and out. You do not want these fabrics falling apart.
And guess what?
What I have found out that's really exciting is we can actually install a hardwood floor.
I think that's an interesting thing.
This one piece will make 52 layers.
Watch on mobile devices or the big screen. All for free. No subscription required.
The floors will look great, especially when paired with the custom headboard I'm designing.
Is that the guest seating?
Yeah, it's a coat rack.
If you want to change something in that, is it what happens? Is it hard to do? Can you print that?
Gotta love modern technology.
Can you push that up? Yeah.
Matt is so accommodating.
Can you pull this point down a little further? Yeah. There. Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Now to the cutting room floor.
Do I just press any button? You can't recut it? So I owe you for a piece of wood? Yeah. Can I draw on this?
You know, sometimes the old way works best.
Yeah, I think this is what I want here. To here, to here, and then the smaller arc at the top.
One more time. That's better. Perfect. Headboard done. Now it's on to a custom sofa and chairs, in pink, of course. The ones in the hotel room just aren't cutting it. You had some sofa questions for me? So let me just show you here. I've got them all. This desk chair is going in the pink floral. This is the long bench, which is being done in the stripe. And what about the couch? Let's just do one big cushion. Yeah, just pleat it over there, pipe it on this side. Can we get foam that'll be quite nice and soft? Like that's not rock hard, but that'll last well? Well, that's nice.
So you want it like a...
Yeah, like I don't want this to have a big chunky back on it. Like I like it to look really clean, really tailored. And legs are going dark mahogany.
Dark mahogany. Thought you were going to say espresso to me.
No, I don't do the espresso. Only one in the morning.
Look at that shot right there.
In the wind.
Kidding aside, pink is a high maintenance color. You can't go too over the top. Woo! That's a lot of pink, huh? Oh yeah, those are more me. Okay. Anybody else need a pair? They're 2 for $10. I'll just get these. Let's focus now. We're headed across town to look at wall coverings, which are a priority item. Do you have pink? What am I doing looking at hand block wallpaper? A really funky, totally 70s option I pitched to Stephanie and Gail just didn't pan out.
Oh, wow. That is so pink. Maybe a bit much. Can I take a sample of that?
Well, I thought it was cool. The hotel people, not so much.
You're just not sure that it's too well.
It's maybe too well.
I have a feeling my scheme just got a whole lot more subdued.
Design Inc. is thinking pink as it makes over a hotel suite for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Can you see me?
And we've got 2 weeks to make sure everything's just right.
Can I draw on this? Perfect.
A lot has been happening since my last visit. Everything's had to be moved out, taken down, or ripped up. I want a clean slate. We've even sent some treasures found in hotel storage out to be sprayed. In what else? Pink. It's coming together.
Woo-wee, that's pink. Looks good.
Maybe things moved a bit too fast.
Yeah, that's not covered, is it?
In the bathroom, also getting a touch of pink.
Terrible. Like this is the world's worst paint job.
We'll have to get that all sorted out.
Normally you would hang a wallpaper like this vertically, but I want to seem a bit more contemporary. So I've done this before and I'm gonna hang it horizontally so we'll get a nice broad stripe.
Now the details, like lighting.
But are these in stock if I want the sconces, if I want 2 of those sconces?
But hold the phone.
It's just the perfect pink.
Do they have 2?
No. Oh, I have to have this.
Okay, I will try.
Okay.
I will try.
Can I bring you back anything from the coffee shop? Excuse me. Thanks.
Free coffee didn't make an extra lamp materialize.
That's the part that you really need, though. That's the sugar.
But Frank came up with the perfect alternative.
Omit.
Put a different shade on it?
Absolutely. We'll go with...
Why, and you have 2 of these? You can get them? Okay, so I'll take 2 of these, and I'll take the other.
Beautiful.
And how's the painting coming along on the furniture?
Looks gorgeous. Great. And there's 2 chairs, so this stuff's all being picked up tomorrow.
Turns out it's been as noisy in the hotel room as in the paint shop. Who wouldn't want to wake up to the sound of flooring being laid?
Wondering whether we can move the install of the floor back to start at around 11 or 12 tomorrow. And the reason being is that the rooms on either side and below are all checking in late tonight. And
so the big concern is that they'll get woken up by the sound of hammering for the floor. And since they're paying guests, we need to see if we can bump it back. So can you just look into that and let me know? Things you don't think about when you're dealing with a hotel.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't even think about that.
They're all apparently going to be snoozing at 8 a.m. But all the pussyfooting is definitely worth it.
Oh, look at that floor!
Wow.
Looks great.
The entrance hall colors. Oh, wow. Look at that.
The wallpaper looks great. Love it. Still a few issues to resolve, though.
I'm just worried that it's not the best job. And then we need an electrician and a plumber.
Yeah, if you could arrange that.
You want us to outsource that?
Yes.
Okay. Now that wasn't in our budget. Is that gonna be a problem?
How do we sit as far as the budget goes then? I guess we need to know that.
We're gonna be where we said we'd be.
Oh, okay.
A new day, and Kate's attention has been diverted to a cottage project. That means Natalie and Tommy are enlisted to take this pink suite over the finish line. We need a traffic cop with all this action.
Oh, this is nice, huh?
Not as nice as our headboard.
That is a beautiful headboard. I love the shape.
Like it?
Lovely.
And just when things are going so well.
Uh-oh.
Two tables which appear the same size are actually not.
This one is 27 1/4.
So we need to be 28.
This one is 23 1/2.
See, that's the thing. When measuring two tables, you should measure two tables. Not one table, two tables.
What about fabric on the top and then glass?
That sounds like a decorator table.
Japanese paper?
Two Edward Scissorhands.
I don't know. See, you just put this here, and then you hot glue gun some ribbon around the edge.
Nice try, Tommy.
That's low rent. That puts the hoe in hotel.
No, you know, I'm irritated. That's a $250 mistake.
Turns out that's the least of our worries.
You know that cabinet that you painted, the round one with the doors on it? If I sent you another one first thing tomorrow morning, how long would it take to get it sprayed? Can you call me back? And it's too short. It's after 6 when things start going wrong. That's 1, that's 2. I'm pretty sure I'm holding 3.
Designing Pink Suite for breast cancer awareness holds a lot of challenges.
How to use a signature color like that without making it feel like completely stifling?
It's been anything but a cakewalk.
It's the world's worst paint job. That's the thing. When measuring two tables, you should measure two tables.
And the hotel wants paying guests in this room pronto, so we've got to get it done.
Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. The measurement was right, but we measured the length of the original drapes, and the pins are wrong.
Okay.
We can move those pins up next.
Sorry, I was being a little bit dramatic.
And the drapes?
Oh, they're the right length.
Okay.
Okay, so the drapes are the right length.
Okay, hallelujah. Cue the hallelujah chorus.
Our big city hotel story comes to a dramatic pitch as the Design Inc. team makes this pink suite the talk of the town.
We have 2 sets of sconces which we need to get installed. Oh, they work out here.
Yeah, they remind me of antlers.
We need to find a console for our television to go on and a side table to go in the seating area, preferably in a dark finish. Obviously, we need to get a bed located in here and dress that bed. Pink is a tricky color to decorate with because you have to make sure that you don't alienate all the men in the world. You don't want it to feel like it's so effeminate that nobody else would ever want to set foot in this space. We need to assemble the desk and the coffee table.
The painted hotel-issued desk looks great, especially when topped with antiqued mirror.
25% off.
And the pink sprayed coffee table, it's amazing.
Do you know how hard it is? Don't tickle my feet. No, stop it. I'm going to drop this. I'm going to fall off. This one.
We've been working hard, so it's time for a pick-me-up.
Should I go get coffee first?
Yeah.
I'll go on a coffee run. Do you like that when I was asking who wanted to go, and they were all like... We wanted to have some of the traditional touches that you would expect from a luxury hotel, but yet we wanted it to feel a little bit more funky, a little bit more intense in the color, and more modern, more crisp.
Yeah. It's not too tall?
No, we want a tall one at the far end so we can have a nice tall lamp for reading. I like that. I always like to bring my own furniture when I check into a room.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, wait.
Looks great.
Pink is the word.
It all came together really quickly. I think probably a matter of 2 weeks, and here we are today, sitting around this gorgeous room, and it's wonderful. We're all really excited about it. It's everything that we really wanted it to look like. It's very classy. It's contemporary. The hardwood floors, the bedding, the furniture, all the touches are just, I think, more than we anticipated in a very good way.
I'll always wonder what it would have looked like in that crazy pink trellis pattern that I found. Although I'm not sad that everybody else ruled it out and thought we should go with something a little bit more demure and a little bit calmer, because I wouldn't want people to be scared away from this room. I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Tara. And this is Tara's large and empty master bedroom. But this is Tara's exquisite, luxurious retreat, thanks to some help from Design Inc. On my way to visit Tara, who recently moved into a new development of stately homes. Beautiful, but still a bit raw. Hi, Sarah. Nice to meet you. Tara moved in about 18 months ago, the first family in the development, and she's got a bedroom that needs to feel like home.
In a dust storm. The master bedroom is sort of the back third of the house.
Okay.
And overlooks the ravine.
So this is a family house for you?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have 3 little girls.
Tell me a little bit about, what have you done so far? What's working for you and what's not working? What would you like to change?
We have one of the 2 night tables that we just purchased, actually.
Okay.
That's the new one over there.
Okay.
And the lamps are new. The bed and the dresser we had in another house before we came here. I would prefer, I think, to have a soft headboard, possibly a bigger bed, depending on what you think.
Okay. Well, if you've got 3 little girls, I'm assuming they all pile in with you. Gets a little squishy in there. Are you looking for a traditional feel and something kind of old worldy, or something more contemporary?
I think a mix.
Okay.
If we can achieve a mix that works.
Yep. Big space, great light, nice fireplace, good television, room for everybody to come and be in here together. It just feels to me like it definitely needs some warmth.
Yes.
One of the things that we could do to achieve a little bit more character in here is I'd like to think about adding some moldings.
For sure.
What else?
I would like to see some pieces in here that have some character, so some pieces that have some age to it. You might want to think about putting on an overhead fixture. You may want to consider injecting some small hits of pattern or a bit more color, because in a room this big it needs something to kind of pull it all together. And we'll get it done as quickly as we can.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, good, thanks.
Looks like another case of Builder's Beige for Design Inc. Who best to add a little color to any situation but Tommy?
You just put this here, and then you hot glue gun some ribbon.
I think he's up to the challenge. Aside from Tommy, the real drama in Tara's bedroom will come from a traditional English-style molded ceiling. Expensive, but what a statement.
I promise you we wouldn't steer you wrong. And I think the trust level just isn't quite there yet, but I'm sensing that it's nearly there.
We can't picture it at all, actually.
Granted, it's not something that's commonly done. To me, that's a really good reason to do it.
Sometimes the client is a little bit more trepidatious and not so willing to just jump in with both feet off the top.
I haven't seen very many rooms that have this, so I think that's the hesitation, is I've not really seen it.
And then what were they wondering? Whether we could do just a paneled detail on the walls instead?
Right, which to me is just kind of like...
I think that means not very dramatic.
And what we think is going to give it personality is maybe a little bit different than what she might have considered as the concept for the room. I think you need to paint a picture. Let's pull fabrics in the whole neutral range. I think they have to be, you know, velvets, like something very soft, very sumptuous for the headboard. And then I think once we've done that, if we show that we're kind of practicing restraint in all other areas, I feel that they'll be able to visualize a little bit more going on, a little bit more jazz on the ceiling. If we want to move this forward, we may have to give them like the no money miracle, the just trust us, and we're gonna put it together, and if at the end you don't like it, we'll take it back. I may have an entire large bedroom suite of furniture ready to give away at the end of it, but that's, I think, the way we're gonna have to proceed. She's gonna love it though.
Tara's bedroom is getting the top to bottom treatment. A molded ceiling and a sumptuous carpet to ground the entire space.
I guess we can't rule anything out because finding something this size...
Finding something in the right size and the right price point is a challenge. This is the only one I've seen that's a candidate as far as the color goes. I think that this is a more contemporary take on traditional because of the large scale pattern. 8625.
Oh my God. I think I just peed my pants a little bit. That would work.
This would work. Oh, you see, I like the gray.
Oh, I've seen this carpet before. I've always liked this carpet.
I love this carpet.
Yeah. One, two, three, go.
I like this though. I think either just the simple, straightforward grid or the rib. Why don't we take both?
Okay.
And let her try them out and see what she thinks.
Tara's bedroom is off to a good start with solid, very heavy selections for the floor. But the ceiling's another story.
And then she said, I hate the ceiling.
Tara's bedroom is big and bare.
I lived here about 18 months.
Okay. And we're giving it style to spare.
I think the trust level just isn't quite there yet, but I'm sensing that it's nearly there.
She's gonna love it though.
All it takes is one part good humor.
Really successful designers have people for this.
And 2 parts herniated disc.
Oh, if this one works, we don't need to try the other one.
We're just gonna leave you this.
Sounds like someone forgot to eat breakfast.
Come on. He's trying to convince me it's not the right color because he doesn't want to lift it.
Although I wouldn't want to do this for a living.
This is very awkward, this one.
This one. Okay, that was great.
I'm sweating like a hooker in a cop car. Sorry.
It's really silvery. I like it.
I think it looks great.
If Tara likes the existing wall color, the more peanutty carpet will be the better choice.
Oh, joy. More carpet wrangling.
It's like alabaster this way. You still like the oyster?
I feel a little...
Again with the yawning. Ultimately, the choice rests with Tara. Let's move on with fabrics.
I think I'm probably gonna be leaning in favor of the more gray.
This really echoes the plaster detail that we want to do on the ceiling, which I think is pretty neat.
Yeah. I was wondering about going with a very subtle stripe for the drapes. So I'd love to see this,
I'm crazy
which
about
is
that
sort
in
of
combination with the rug. What do you think of silk drapes, sort of in general? Are you a linen drapes person, a velvet drapes person? Do you like silk? Are you okay with going sort of that dressy?
Yeah. I'm currently a paper blind girl.
I noticed that.
Did you bring the wallpaper samples?
I did.
We need the height and the sort of drama of a big headboard.
Right.
And then cover the entire back wall like a backdrop.
Yeah.
A monochromatic, tone on tone, naturally inspired, earth tones, neutral, that actually has some life to it.
Do you like it?
I do. I like this one better for some reason with the carpet, but maybe I'm just looking at the carpet too
No,
much.
I think you're bang on because Sarah actually liked this one better with the carpet as well. Look at this fabric that we found that's
Beautiful.
very similar to the ceiling detail.
Oh, look at
Isn't that amazing?
Beautiful color.
It's a nice color, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm
look
crazy
What's it
about
for?
It's my favorite one.
We don't know. we just start by finding fabrics and then
have a good job.
See, yeah,
We do.
I know.
Love our job.
Having lived with the samples a few days, Tara's warming up to our ideas for her bedroom.
It's a little hot today.
Do you think one day we'll be successful enough to get air conditioning?
Let's talk about Tara. She's crazy about the wallpaper idea. Very happy about that. She loves this
I didn't
fabric.
think she was going to go for it. Did you have to convince her at all?
You know what? She's really, really easygoing. I think that she hired you because she knew that what you were going to come up with was going to be good, and she's really actually given herself up to the process and allowed us to have some creative control, which is nice.
Here's an idea. I'm just thinking, as I'm sitting here talking to you, it's not that I'm not interested in what you're saying. However, I'm looking at the wing chair behind you, and I'm wondering, what if we created a headboard that was like a wing chair?
I love the camel back with the wings.
Camel back and a wing. And it could have a nail head detail along the outer edge.
Know what you're thinking before you even think it.
What am I thinking?
You're thinking that this thing should actually really reference a wing chair, have upholstered sides all the way down, and actual legs like a chair has.
Get out of my room.
See? I know you. People are gonna want that piece of furniture.
The phone is gonna, I think I hear the phone
It's ringing
ringing.
off the hook already. It's
I'm
like a
sorry you can't have
telephone
it
in
yet.
here. I can hear it.
We're moving along. Tara's happy with the rug, furniture, fabric, and wallpaper choices. However, the ceiling's still not a sealed deal.
I received a telephone call from Tara
Yes.
late last evening.
Yes.
And she let me know, first of all, she asked how my weekend was, and I said, lovely. And then she said, I hate the ceiling. That's a quote. She used the word hate. So, yeah. So we're gonna have to figure out what to do about this. Apparently the husband has hated the idea from the get-go.
Are they finished it?
No, it's a week-long installation, and yesterday was day one of the installation, so there's two
it
or three
could be-
pieces up.
Okay.
Yes, she's looking at something that A, is totally incomplete.
We've been there before.
Yeah, we've been there a few times before.
I think we have two big decisions to make. One is allow them to say we hate it and recognize the fact that it's their home and we're going to rip it down and make whatever reparations are necessary at this point. That's option one. Option two is
Sorry, I'm just trying to breathe.
proceed as planned, ask them to allow us to finish the installation, hope that A, they like it, but understand that B, if they don't, we're going to be then taking down a completed ceiling and repairing it, which in my mind is going to be far more.
Monstrous task. You'd have to pull the whole ceiling down. Like it would be going right back, way beyond square one, where we started. It would be going all the way back to the building.
Quick.
This was a quick turnaround. Oh yeah. Well, this is what a quick turnaround is on designing. So,
Okay, so you're headed there now.
I have to head there now and have a look for myself, and then have a conversation with her and do my best to convince her to trust us.
Okay.
And I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted from there.
Okay.
Let's hope Tara's ceiling doesn't come tumbling down.
What's next in my day?
Tara's master bedroom is plantation-sized.
I haven't done the site measure yet, but I think it's about 20 by 20. It's pretty big.
We've got approvals on everything.
She's really, really easygoing.
Except for what I think will send the room over the top. Tommy's got some gentle persuading to do to lock this ceiling.
I think it's incredible. I had to come by just on the off chance that it really did look, overwhelming, but I don't think it does. In Tara's defense, it does look pretty dramatic, and it is a really major statement in the room.
I went upstairs and I looked at the ceiling and I went,
It's too much.
Hello. Hi, Tara, how are you? It's a lot easier to sell something to the client that you truly believe is spectacular and looks great, so shouldn't be a problem. The ceiling, I've just seen it, and I think it looks really, really great. Now, keep in mind that I'm looking at it and imagining the room finished and knowing all of the elements that we're putting in, but I really wanted to reassure you that, in my opinion, it looks really, really tremendous. Hi.
Hi.
I just popped by to give you one more reason to love me.
What's that?
Tara's ceiling is a go. I talked her off the ledge. Talked her off the ledge. She was freaking
last I
out.
heard was, I hate it.
I went, looked at it myself,
Yeah.
thought that it looked stunning, told her that I really honestly believed that.
Now that I've seen more of it finished, I'm actually starting to like it. I think actually I was completely wrong and I'm quite embarrassed about it.
Well done. So my guess is, so now moving forward, I think we're just gonna have to make sure that finishing accents are sleek, really contemporary,
Very clean.
and dead simple.
I agree.
Okay, problem solved.
Problem solved.
And that'd be land.
Not quite. Tommy's got to hit the streets in search of furnishings.
Is this safe to sit on? I know you're showing it as a coffee table. Could I sit on it?
Tara's into traditional mixed with contemporary. We're adding a touch of the exotic.
Oh, yeah. These say sale, but there's no sale price. There's only 20% off. We get that discount here anyway. That could be good above the fireplace mantle.
While Tommy's making headway, the plaster ceiling is just about finished at Tara's. This I've got to see.
Holy moly! Look at that!
Isn't that incredible?
I haven't seen it.
Hi.
Hi! Oh, okay. What are you doing? Spraying the ceiling? You got a funny beard right now. You look like a marshmallow. Okay, that looks spectacular. Okay. That looks like it's unbelievable.
I knew you would love it. It's
I
pretty
thought it would look
spectacular.
good, but I'm telling you, like, I am over the moon and down the other side. What if we hadn't, like, what if we'd stopped?
Well, we were never, I'll tell you, secretly, we were never stopping. I was gonna sell her on that ceiling because I knew that it would be unbelievable in the end.
The combination of the detail with the crown molding,
I know.
it's beyond perfect.
We're good. We know what we're doing.
Yep, we know what we're doing. As for everyone else,
these aren't the right chairs.
I said hold, they sold. So we gotta get something else.
That's bad.
Tara's bedroom. We've had tons of great ideas.
I think I hear the
It's
phone
ringing
ringing.
off the hook already.
Save for an intricately plastered ceiling.
And I looked at the ceiling and I went,
It took some fancy footwork to bring her around.
I'm telling you, like, I am over the moon.
Tara's is coming together now, and we're pumped.
It's like we think this is magic. Like we're expecting this. Like it's like putting it in a post box. Like I'm gonna stick that in,
and then
out the other
end comes this big headboard.
One camelback headboard coming right up.
That's incredible. It really is right off the page and into 3D.
Crunch time. This is when it's all got to come together.
The drapes are definitely crooked, and I want them fixed. That's really bugging me.
Okay.
Love the light fixture.
I know, the light fixture looks terrific, I think.
Super.
I know. And here's your rails, and look at how cute your little feet
Look
are.
at the feet on them.
Adorable little feet.
It's great.
I'm glad you like it because you were putting it together. There's no way I can figure that out. Tara really likes it too.
Does she?
Sent me an email and said she loves it.
Cute.
It's delivery day. The rest of the furniture is arriving, or so we think.
These aren't the right chairs.
There's two other ones.
There's something sticky stuck to my foot, so as I walk, I'm attached to the spring.
And I love the little nails.
They are too pretty. Good color palette, mushroom and smoke.
The furniture looks superb. Too bad we didn't get everything we ordered.
The thing I put on hold with this, they sold. I said hold, they sold. So we gotta get something else.
That's bad.
I'm not sure that I agree with you about the too many pairs of lamps. Could we try the column lamps?
You can try whatever you want. It's so hot, I'm going down to a lower floor.
I think this I like. We're gonna be turning up the heat everywhere if I can try anything I want.
Time to get the team in place and Tara's bedroom finished.
Flowers in the kitchen. We are down one today because Jessica is in bed with a migraine headache.
Yeah,
so we need to assemble the bed, which is in pieces right now, so that then we can make the bed.
Okay. This looks beautiful.
There's a really hot pink. Can you send someone to the room? Let me know when it's done. So in order to make this bed beautiful, we're gonna need a whole new set of sheets, okay, and flowers. Something that's gonna pick up on some sort of lavender, cream, soft yellow tones, because that's what we've pulled out in the pillows.
The viewers are going to think the only thing I'm good at is stuffing pillows.
Look at the headboard, Sarah. Isn't that fabulous?
Headboard looks fabulous. I think a bedroom has to have softness. Everything else in your life is hard and busy and rushed, that I felt that the bedroom should be a place of total calm, softness, but nothing over the top. We need a new television cabinet, and we have to pick up the television that's going above it, set it all up, get that organized.
My boy Tommy found this great cupboard at the last moment. TV stand covered, and no one better than a TV crew to set it up. So, who's shooting this?
And finally, we are awaiting delivery of our chaise. Oh, look at that.
Isn't it great? I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Look at how well
That's
it
a fainting
translates.
couch if I've ever seen one. We designed a custom chaise and a custom headboard, both of which were tailored to fit perfectly into the space. And I think they hold the space. I think that each one of them is totally different, and they were both inspired really by the room. And then final tweaking, clear out, installation of a few last things, and we'll be ready to show
Sarah
it
will
off
have a
to you.
beautiful bedroom.
Okay, what happens if we go 2?
Try that.
I like 2 better. I think it's great that Tara thinks that they'll be able to keep the kids out of that room. However, I think that that room just feels so cozy now that I think it's gonna be really hard.
I think the kids will definitely be in here, but they'll just have to respect what's in here.
And what about the fabulous ceiling?
The ceiling was a journey. Tara did not like it at the beginning, and we all know that, and we know that Tara loves it now. But I think that the end result was worth all of the trouble along the way, because look how amazing it looks.
My favorite piece in the room, probably the ceiling.
The moral of Tara's bedtime story, it pays to stick to your vision.
I'm Sarah Richardson. This is Arabelle. This is Francis. This is the bedroom they share together in their apartment in New York City. And this is what their bedroom looks like now, a vision in pink, thanks to Design Inc.
I'm on my way to New York City. Why? An old client's daughter emailed asking me to give her bedroom big city style. Arabelle sent a sketch.
Clearly drawn by Arabelle.
And she let us know that she likes pink, purple, and butterflies. Did I mention that Arabelle is 6?
We can do that.
Picking a stylist for this adventure is tough. Everyone loves New York.
It's the New York one.
Tommy's
so I
vying
don't
for
know.
it.
I'm vying for it.
A hard choice, but Kate's our ticket to a fabulous little girl's space.
I do the girls' bedrooms.
Yeah.
Just kidding, who?
Which brings us back to New York. Arabelle's family rents an apartment on the Upper East Side. A great old pre-war with lots of character.
How are you?
I mean, when was the last time you saw an elevator operator?
Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Do I get a hug? Oh, this is Arabelle's room. Okay, you're in charge.
Arabelle's mom was my client when we lived in the same city. Finding someone in a new city can be tough.
This is Arabelle's bed?
And since I'm a short hour's flight away and it is New York, I'm glad to bring life to this space for Arabelle and her two sisters. Does this room look like you and your personality?
No.
Not yet. You sent me an email before I came down here, and I thought you said you wanted...
Pink and purple.
Yeah, did you change your mind?
No.
No. Okay, so you want to see some butterflies in this room. We brought something. Do you think we should take a look at that?
Yeah.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Arabelle's email gave me an idea before I even left for New York. I hired a decorative artist to create a mural for the girls' room. You guessed it, it's full of pink, purple, and butterflies. We're gonna have this put onto a frame for you so that if you ever move again, you can take it with you. And I hope it's not too big to put on that wall. Let's take some measures.
A baby box.
7, 8, 9. Wow. Yep, it'll fit.
Baby.
What are you?
You're calling me baby box.
Okay, no more sugar for these kids. This is 109. New York apartments are small enough as it is. 161 1/4. In this bedroom shared by sisters, you can imagine space is at a premium. 36. Wait, what's that? Does that open? Hello? That's so funny. I don't know what that is. There's a lot of dresses in here. Look at this one. You need a bit more storage in here? Maybe we could have a mirror here, and we could make this was a place where you could paint your fingernails, and then we could close it up maybe when you were all done. Would that be kind of neat? And look. Is this where it all started? There's butterflies. The first sock I pulled out has got butterflies all over it. You girls are butterflies going crazy. Bed skirts, something fun, big pillows. And then maybe we just paint sections of walls. If we could paint the ceiling, what if we could turn it into a tent and then it could come to the center and you could have something really sparkly that hung down. Would that be good? I think you're thinking that you need a jungle gym more than you need a bedroom. Something else I did before leaving for New York was to pick all the fabrics I thought a little girl would love. Which are your absolute favorites of all of these? That one, the one you liked first. Okay. Yes. Anything else? This one. Okay. Are there any others that you really, really, really love? Wow. She's good at this. Are you looking for a job? Would you like to come work with us? Now for paint colors. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, well then you better show me what you have in mind. Surprise, surprise. Arabelle's going straight for the pinks. How can you read that upside down? Let's see about...
Violet Harmony.
Violet Harmony. Do you like this pink with that one?
That looks like white to me.
That looks too white. This kid has a better sense of color than most adults. So there we go. All right? Arabelle's the boss. A daring step for her mom, letting a 6-year-old design a space on her own. So far, it's a walk in the park. Central Park. Perfect. Which way? While Arabelle lets off some steam, Kate and I are finalizing our to-do list. So she wants 2 colors, the pink and the lavender. Let's be honest. Both colors are a little bit strong. What about doing something fun with like a lampshade? What if we got a regular lampshade and, girls love glitter and sequins and buttons or, I don't know, something that we could attach, like even with a glue gun, dare I say it, but something like
That could get ugly.
Yeah, that could get ugly. We need to find a light fixture, a really cute light fixture, paint, lampshades, mirror, dressing table. Let's go. Our first New York shopping trip. How exciting.
Sore feet.
That's an understatement.
Just think of the possibilities. I'm not finding exactly what I thought we'd find.
Yeah.
Pink, purple, and butterflies. Arabelle knows exactly what she wants in her new bedroom. She like this pink?
That looks like white to me.
That looks too white. And we want to make her little dream come true. Good morning, New York. Time to shop this town. While there are plenty of stores, we're having a hard time finding exactly what we want. But Kate found something she doesn't want: blisters.
Sore feet? That's an understatement.
At least shoe shops are easy to find.
All right, we'll get you some new shoes.
Yes, it's been a great day for shoe shopping.
Better? Yeah.
Too bad we didn't find everything we need for Arabelle's bedroom. We're on the last day of our first visit to New York, and we're still geographically challenged.
I'm not finding exactly what I thought we'd find.
Yeah. We know the city, but it's not, you know, without kind of having the sources like we do at home.
Yeah.
It's
okay, we just have to look
frustrating.
harder for those sources. What's that?
Is that like
Yeah, you got the flats.
But we're not letting it get us down.
Gonna go from here to here, over to here for some fabrics, back down here for paint.
I'm spending a lot of time in the old taxi today.
Sticking with the spirit of what's fun for kids, our first stop is for some decorative art supplies.
Yeah, I think we should use acrylics. These are water soluble, are they? Yeah. It's kind of gross to test them that way. Where are we off to next? Fabrics.
See the real
Maybe this fabric can be thrown into the mix. Can a 6-year-old girl ever have too many pink flowers? And how about glitter and ribbons? Perfect for our princess. Our first visit is done. Back to our familiar turf. The pressure's on. We've only got one more New York trip planned to finish Arabelle's room. What I just want to decide is, where are we going? Because we have to commit to the drapes, the bed skirts, the accessories, and everything else. So, share with me your thoughts.
I certainly like this fabric. I think it's very unique. However, if it kind of negates all of our other work, it doesn't make sense at this point, and I wouldn't want Arabelle and Francis to be kind of like, well, what happened to what we chose?
We use 2 fabrics. The stripe is going to have to wrap onto the face.
Yeah.
And then this would be the flower.
Okay.
Our ribbon selection is really, really well suited to kids because they are washable. They're not too precious. They're not satin or anything too fancy. This ribbon was 60 cents a meter. So, you know, there's $1 you can add a custom detail to a kid's room. And that's what I think is really fun. The other thing we can do is we could take some of these and we could do something with the lampshades for them. We'd have to glue gun these on, but we could do little ribbon striping that would dress it up, and that way it's sort of done custom for them. Let's just have a little chat then about our closet idea. So what we're looking for is some sort of table. Maybe it's gonna have some drawers in it. And then we wanna put up a mirror, and then we're gonna be looking at some shelves along the sides. Is it something that we can find online that's available here, but they have a store there?
Well, I actually think I found one.
Oh.
Just down the street.
How lucky.
We add up all our cab fares around the city. It will equal the shipping charge.
It may sound as though we're knocking a lot off the list, but don't be fooled.
We need bedside tables, we need hooks, we need some storage, we need the closet rods, bolsters, the bulletin board.
Oh, and a miracle for our mural.
That's not gonna fit in the elevator. How are you gonna get it up?
Design Inc. is turning Arabelle's bedroom into a haven for little girls and butterflies.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Agreeable as she is, Arabelle's New York story is getting more complicated by the minute.
Gonna go from here to here, over to here for some fabrics.
The going's a bit easier on our home turf. Kate immediately zeroes in on ideas for a vanity, lampshades, and other girly stuff. It turns out that shipping a vanity to New York costs more than we thought. which means flipping the page to a new option, catalog shopping.
Oh, that's cute. For me, that's the right price for kids. I mean, if we're talking about a surface that little girls are going to be painting their fingernails on, $99 is just about what I'm looking to pay. That's great.
Our list just keeps getting longer and longer.
We need picture frames, we need sheets, we need lampshades, we need bedside tables, we need hooks, we need some storage, we need to get closet rods, bolsters, the bulletin board.
We need a lot of stuff.
We need to get as much stuff pre-ordered and just sent there, and then we'll dispatch to find the last stuff we need.
Okay.
Because we have to unload their room.
Oh, and it's you and I, right?
Yeah, it's
you and I.
You and me.
Good times.
Just how are we gonna find everything? Before Kate and I put the finishing touches on our pink palace, we're making one last sweep of some favorite shopping haunts.
Oh, it's foam. Beautiful. I'm stuck. How about these? Okay, I'm taking these. Deal.
And one last stop for comfy shoes, then Arabelle's bedroom will be ready for takeoff. First order of business, load whatever furniture that's coming back into the room. Then it's down to the nitty-gritty, like installing the chandelier that Kate found.
Come back a little bit to your right.
And a pink circus tent paint treatment. Say that 3 times in a row on the ceiling.
There you go.
Yep, things are moving right along. The curtains look great.
We should have made these the right length. Yeah, they're 98. Guess we got that measurement wrong.
How did this happen?
This is 109.
Oh, right. We weren't exactly measuring in complete silence.
They look like someone whose pants shrunk. I think we let down the hem and there's got to be a local cleaners that can do it.
Well, let's cut it out and see how far we can get.
Rip it. Like, I think you could just add a 2-inch band across the bottom. Add the hem from the bed skirts that were supposed to be box spring covers. Because that's already hemmed.
I'll get them.
Maybe they just gave us some extra fabric for kicks. There's your 3 inches, right?
What a drag.
I'm having an emergency with some drapes. Take a band off here and put it on here. You think that'll work?
Yeah, I don't know if this color matches.
Everyone's got an opinion. The universe works in strange ways. As the curtains grow,
get out the saw!
The fabulous butterfly mural has to shrink temporarily.
We're gonna have to cut it.
Giving Arabelle's New York bedroom princess appeal,
I'm not finding exactly what I thought we'd find.
Has evolved into a tale of 2 cities.
I'm stuck.
A tale that more than once has come up short.
They look like someone whose pants shrunk.
And we have no idea how to get our framed mural up to the apartment.
That's not gonna fit in the elevator. How are you gonna get it up?
We created a mural, we shipped it down, we had it stretched, and the big idea was that it would just be treated like a work of art. It would be so easy, you could move it in, and then you could move it out. You have to stand it up, okay? Yeah, can you imagine what this thing's gonna look like when it gets to the 11th floor? Oh, that's a long way to go. Yeah. Get out the saw! You're gonna have to cut it. What we forgot to take into account was the size of both the elevator and the staircase. And what it meant was that this mural would not fit up the stairs or in the elevator. We had to take it off the stretcher frame, roll it up, dismantle the stretcher, take it up the elevator in pieces, and then put it back together. Not what we had in mind. Just like new. So we flip this baby back over. You know, I was really up for a little do-it-yourself. I was feeling like I hadn't done enough lately.
I don't really like you standing on that side.
Oh yeah, no, I don't really want to stand on that side. Does getting the canvas wet stretch it more?
Do you want me to lick it?
Not so much. This is so ridiculous. All right.
Success! A lot of work, but it's paid off. Our last day in New York, and there's tons left to do. But Kate and I are determined to finish this room today. Among our other tasks yesterday, we also managed to clear out Arabelle and her sister's cramped little closet. Now to organize it and make it fun. The addition of a few touches of decorative painting are what gives the room the personality to me, especially starting in the closet and just doing a series of really bright, bold, happy flowers. It's hidden in a closet. Nobody's, going to be grading you for perfect lines, but why not try and do something that looks different and that has really dramatic impact?
Look, there's my pillow. Yeah. Turn it on. Yeah. Couldn't see the closet. Little weird.
I think the closet's a hit.
Oh, yeah.
Just think if you saved all your buttons, all the great projects you could do.
But the fun didn't end there. With the Big Apple at our feet, Kate and I spent the afternoon doing crafts.
This is way harder than it looks.
Old buttons to decorate pillow shams, mirror discs to add sparkle to a mail-order side table. We're just gonna call this the Glitter Express. Inexpensive ribbon dresses up an assembly line of lampshades.
Whoops. Sticking my finger in hot glue. Ow!
Nice.
Now I have to do another one.
Pink is a tricky color. It would never be my very first choice, and I think you have to use it sparingly. We went a little bit lighter than the girls had originally wanted, but I think that we still have the effect. And by combining it with a combination of all different colors of the rainbow, we were able to keep it from being prissy and still make it look fresh and whimsical and sort of more graphic in nature.
Look what you got. Yeah. Butterflies. Yeah. Yeah, look at the butterflies. Hey, and look at the lights. And you can move the lights. Oh, look. Look at the chandelier.
One of my favorite parts about the room is the ceiling. And I thought that instead of just doing solid walls of pink and lavender, it would be far more fun to do something that made it feel like the girls were in a tent. So I did a sort of tent stripe effect radiating out from the chandelier. And it's subtle, but it's very noticeable, especially when this sparkly pink toned chandelier is turned on.
Look, A for Arabelle. And look, our dog.
One thing that we hadn't really anticipated was how difficult it is to work in a city where you don't live. And this challenge really ties back to what it must feel like for anybody moving to a new city and not knowing where all the local resources are. So what we ended up doing was we relied quite heavily on the use of catalogs. The great thing is that you can be anywhere in the country and you can order something and it will be delivered right to your door. I'm glad the room's a hit for Arabelle and Francis, but as the universe goes, the flight home's a miss.
Ladies and gentlemen, flight 225 will be delayed for 3 hours.
What a drag.